have. As we unravel to the end of our destiny, time to take a stand with a very broken band. Scattered far and wide, can we really turn the tide? Once we rank upon the other side, woven in a tapestry of fate, were their stories told too late? Pillars crumbled, towers fell, fractures leading us to hell. Teams divided, friendships quelled, people fall into a spell. The tapestry is ever changed, friends now etched out of the frame. Who is left for us to save when we cannot save ourselves? Moving in a tapestry of fate, a new story now awaits. Lips and threads still bind them all. Now it's time to recall.
Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods, if my math is correct, episode 6, which is very interesting. We are still pretty early into the Ranker Saga, and we are very happy to have you here. If you don't know, Towers and Gods is Tower of God plus a little thing called Dungeons and Dragons. We've kind of blended the two to make a prequel series based on Tower of God. This is our sequel series to the prequel series, which is still a prequel series. That's not confusing, right? Is that, yeah, all right. Anyway, I'm here joined by our amazing cast members. Starting from our usual order, we have Isaiah as Jong. How's it going, Isaiah?
What's up, gamers? It's going good. I went to the convenience store. I'm trying to think like the most boring story I can tell. I went to the convenience store before this episode to get a energy drink. And I bought a Monster energy drink, which I haven't had in a very, very, I went to the convenience store before.
Okay.
But they had this flavor called Electric Blue. I bought a Monster energy drink. So I figured that was very fitting.
Wait,
for today.
give me a sec. There's like a weird echo going on, and I'm trying to fix it, and it's driving me crazy. One moment. Give me a sec. There's like a weird echo going on. Hold on. I fixed it. So basically, in the before you get back to your boring story, this chat, I accidentally put in our video, and so our stream was playing on our stream, which was a never-ending loop. That was almost bad, but we fixed it. Sorry about that. Okay. It's now chat. Continue on. What happened at the boring store?
That was it.
Okay.
That was it.
I didn't get to hear it.
I bought a drink.
Okay.
And it's themed after Jong, so that was the.
Oh wait, what?
I was gonna say,
Wait,
what
are you drinking it? You're drinking it now?
Yeah.
When-
Like a whole
What do you
can?
call the store boring?
Sorry, that was my fault.
No, the store wasn't. I'm saying the store.
I've got it.
Like my
Strawberry.
what happened was boring.
Energy drinks.
okay.
So here we go.
It was my fault. I'm the one that called it boring. Don't put that on Isaiah.
Pink
Yeah,
and blue.
get mad at Joe, not me.
Yeah.
Get mad at me. No, that's great though. I should get some. I should pick an NPC and get a drink associated with them. Maybe like I should have gotten like a Mountain Dew for Still Young. That feels wrong. Still Young wouldn't drink a Mountain Dew though.
Mountain Dew. You do like a green tea or something.
Exactly.
Yeah, that
I gotta get a green tea. Some.
You would only have an energy drink on accident.
Could you imagine Still Young
Someone
2
giving him
energy
an
drinks
energy.
in and he's just buzzing? Oh my god.
I feel like I could give Celia like an Arizona and he would be mad at it. So, I mean,
From Arizona green tea could be on theme.
God, I haven't had an Arizona in so long. Oh man. Moving on, we have Milios as Brack.
How do you do, everyone? Today is a pleasant week. We have blue skies, nice luscious grass, a spot of rain here and there, and no more wildfires in Canada, please, because the air was way too toxic last week. Back to you, Joe.
It really was. Hopefully people are staying safe. Hopefully no more fires. It's beautiful weather, so now that that's passed, definitely enjoy it while you can, if the weather is good in your area, of course. But yeah, moving along, we have Sun Wu as Wu. Welcome, Sun.
What's up? How's everybody doing? Honestly, please don't expect too much out of me, but I'll do my best.
Yeah, we're happy to have you, man. Happy to have you. Appreciate you being here. Moving on, we have Hannah as Eden. Welcome, Hannah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream.
Welcome indeed. Hannah is in the middle of surviving a storm, so we hope that her power and, of course, her own health stays safe and all that. And then last but certainly not least, we have Ruka as Lyria.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Excited for today's rather chill episode. I'm sure nothing terrible will happen. And excited for you guys to finally revisit Avalon in its glory this time, and not ruins. That's fun. So
You know, I think we can...
I also have my energy drink, so we're good.
Oh, nice. I think it's easy to forget that the last time we saw Avalon, it was not in a pristine, modern, state, upkept even.
They were broke.
They were broke.
They were crashed.
Thanks, Luke.
They were broke.
They were...
Thanks, Luke.
they were surviving off of what they could, but now that Lyria came back, whipped him, put everything back into shape, and it's looking modern. It's looking great, which is exciting to see. But yeah, I guess we'll have to find out just how much it has changed. Its citizens, its locations, whatever might be happening in Avalon as of late. We're going to be finding that out today. So sit back, grab some popcorn. We're going to have a fun, chill episode today. Quick super chat here from Master Gold 1999. Gold, you're so generous. Like, you do this every single episode. Like, thank you so much. Pokemon fact: in 2004, Nintendo China Division IQ pitched an MMO-like Pokemon game for the Chinese audience. It primarily would have focused on PvP battles, but the game was rejected in favor of simply localizing the games. That sounds pretty cool. I wonder, there's like a fan-made Pokemon MMO that people seem to like. I think it's called Poke MMO or something like that. That is sort of like a very popular, and beloved iteration of that. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool, but probably never gonna happen. Yeah, appreciate you guys for the girls. I understand. But yeah, aside from that, I see Brenda in the chat. Welcome, Brenda. Disclaimer: 18 and up series. Watch at your own discretion. We've got violence, we got gore, we got language, we got dark themes. Watch at your own discretion. And yeah, with that being said, everyone say hello to Chrono. There he is. He just hopped up, so I had to give him a shout out. Any additional words from our cast?
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Wise words. I don't think people are gonna die today. I think we're here for a chill time, but could die from fun.
They just die from relaxation.
Yes.
They finally stop stressing out
Honestly,
for 2
that'd be on
seconds and
board.
just implode.
They start tweaking. Oh my god.
Just traumatize some poor villagers. Oh my god.
That was a good time when Lyria started just punching random townspeople in Enduro.
In
It was
Enduro?
a good time.
She was undiagnosed and overstimulated after the void trip. Okay.
It's fair. That was an interesting time for Lyria and Hugo for sure. Also, Flashy Boy, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Appreciate you. There's some Towers and Gods emotes that have been unlocked because of that. Thank you so much. Gold says Jason's gonna die by Jong. Jong, any thoughts? Any comments?
I mean, not if Jason doesn't start something.
Okay. Jong is just not gonna.
Like a friendship.
All right.
I don't know.
Jason
why,
trying to start a friendship.
I don't know why he would start something, but look, I won't.
Yeah.
Look, I don't make promises. I'm not making any promises. I'm just saying, everybody keeps in their own lane. We're cool. We're chill.
Fair enough. All right. Well, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and start today's episode. Quick little recap. Last time, the party had an encounter with Aesir, with Wu and Brack especially having to go up against Cecil, one of the bishops of Aesir. However, they were able to buy enough time for Jong to arrive to help them escape alongside Jihad's army, forcing Cecil himself to also escape, retreating back to Aesir, being the only survivor of his contingent. Meanwhile, the party was sort of allowed into Avalon. Not even sort of. Lyria said they were allowed to come, sort of treated as a brief respite from all of the action, all of the conflict, the missions that they've been on to rescue the Mural people and the Exarchs specifically, bringing back Leaf Linquist and the rest of them to this safe haven that's been kept from the eyes of Jihad and kept from the eyes of Aesir for 100+ years. But she allowed them in, and so we're picking up, doing some reunions. We met Silyoung again. Hugo's here somewhere, allegedly. You know, people are here, and we're going to see how things go with this little respite that the party is being afforded. So I'm going to say, we ended with everybody just sort of landing, and, you know, they met Silyoung again, the hangar with all their ships and such. But overall, like, we're going to open this up by giving people free reign. So I'm going to go ahead and show the layout here and play some music.
Free reign?
Free.
But
buy one get one free. It's a good time. Yeah. So totally up to you, like what you would like to do. There is one thing that I would say that I sort of like am gonna encourage for the party, which is that while you are spending time here in Avalon and you're, you know, determining what to do or like where to go, the main thing is that I ask that you try to stick with at least one other party member, PC, just so that we don't have like 5 different places that we're jumping between. But overall, whether it's above table or in character, figure out how you want to spend your time. You have at least a few hours, and before, you know, things probably will start to progress. But I'm kind of leaving it in your hands. Was this posted in our Discord so people could get a closer look? I'm actually just forgetting if it
was.
Ah, there it is.
But it's a little, yeah, it might be buried a little bit now.
No, I see it. It's an image. Oh, I meant more for like us, which is, I think, more. Yeah. So if you guys go
I
to
posted it.
yes, I see
in
it.
many places.
If you guys see it in our images chat in our server, talking to the cast here. If you go to images, you can see the map if you need like a closer look at like some of the things that are more or less available. Those are some of the options for you. So I'll leave it in your guys' hands. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do?
I mean, you don't want to leave this up to me. Somebody please do something.
Well, I guess that's a good point, because Wu is in the gourd from last time. Has he since emerged from the gourd?
Is he coming out of the gourd?
Yeah.
Okay.
He would have come out by now.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll give it a few more seconds for you guys to look at the map, and then I'll start to kind of give you some other general ideas if you need it.
And I'll probably go last. Since I know the places, I want to give you guys an opportunity to explore first.
Well, I mean, I know I was going to the hangar, or I don't know what it's called, but like wherever people come in from.
Right, that's true.
'cause he was gonna go make some phone calls.
Yep. Okay. Okay. So Jong's gonna head over to the hangar, which is kind of already where you were, so he's just gonna take a few steps back. Makes sense.
I mean, Eden would just be kind of staying close to her protection detail, for lack of a better term, because she doesn't want to wander off and cause issues.
Protection detail meaning what? Like who exactly?
The heir of Avalon.
Okay. Yep.
That put a wig on her.
Oh, that's fair. So sticking with Lyria. Fair enough. What about Wu and Brack? How about you two?
I guess I haven't spoken to Brack. I'll do that.
Oh yeah. How about you two go ahead and just have a little scene then, as Wu has now emerged from the gourd.
So, this is nice. Where'd he go?
I've been here before.
Well,
Don't-
is it the well, la-di-da to you, Some of us aren't welcome at the secret base.
This isn't a secret base, and if you weren't working with, the other guys, you would have been welcome too.
Working is a loose term. I don't like the way you said that.
I mean, facts are facts,
I never got paid. So were we really working together?
Apologies. You were an indentured servant to their organization. My apologies, Will.
Exactly. Thank you. At least you acknowledge my struggle.
A willing one, sir.
Sure. Fine. By gods. Anyway, what we have going on out here? Seems like there's a lot to do.
What I would say is be careful of that spot. I don't trust the chef. I think he spits in food. I would say if you want anything to eat, just ring up old Ace's personal chef. If there's, let's say, some fun or entertainment that you would want to have.
Oh wait, hold on. There's a whole guidebook. Let me look at this.
There's a pamphlet.
Yeah, for tourists that never, the tourists that are not allowed inside.
For the tourists, we don't
So
have.
like one security guard's like shitting himself now because he has to like do his job.
I guess I could read out some of these locations for our audio listeners too, just so you can get an idea of some of these places. You have the Jade Gardens, the Sapphire Springs Spa, the Emerald Armorer and the Ruby Hunters Guild, Poker's Diner, Jason's Gym, Amethyst Arena.
Oh hell no.
Do you want to go bully Jason, Woo?
Oh hell no.
You don't want to go bully him?
He has his own gym?
Yeah. We could go take over his dojo.
No, what expert? Oh Jesus, it's worse than I thought.
The Moonstone Market and the Rain Manor, and the Sanctum of the Inner Circle. Those are all the locations available.
I would have loved to go visit the spa because I haven't rested in a while, but this can't be allowed. Let's go take over that. He has no expertise to be teaching anybody how to do anything.
Oh yeah, Wu wasn't there when Jason was revealed as the strength suit.
Yes. I don't think he was.
Which is still crazy too.
This is upsetting. This is genuinely upsetting to me.
So Jason is the strength suit. Bulwark is the wisdom suit.
The wisdom. Think about that.
Ain't that wild?
No. Wait, hold on.
I'm glad we're getting this reaction from you.
He is Charles Xavier. It's fine. It suits him.
Whoa. That is mad disrespect on Charles Xavier, oh, brother. I'm gonna need you to hold
Charles
on.
deserves to be disrespected. Honestly,
Damn.
I don't know
Whoa,
whose work.
Whoa.
Like, I kind of feel you, but Bulwark level disrespect? That's kind of crazy.
Okay, but Jason has no business teaching anybody or training anyone.
On that we agree.
Okay.
You didn't even know who Jason was till last week, Isaiah. Okay, come on.
But now I do know.
No, he did. He just forgot, like he normally
That's
does.
my point exactly. So you two are. Would you like to head to Jason's gym? Is that your destination?
Oh, that's
God
where
daggone right, sir.
that's where I'm going. There's no
Perfect.
effect.
I will write that down here. All right. I think we'll go ahead and do that in a minute here. I think we'll cut first to Lyria and Eden. So Lyria, you're home. You don't need a map. You know this place like the back of your hand, and you would notice, surprisingly or otherwise, that Eden is sticking close to you and all that. I would also say that Still Young is also sticking close and all that. Maybe a little bit more. He's a little more. Slightly nervous now after the interaction you all had.
He's still young.
He's nervous on
The water's fun.
he's nervous on behalf of another. Let's say that much. For sure.
Yeah.
But
That's valid.
He's still hanging around though. He's still with you guys. Still having a good time.
Oh gosh. I think Lyria will turn to her companions. I obviously need to check on My husband. If you two would like to go visit someplace in the meantime, I can always meet you back.
Sure, that he kind of jumps on it a little too quickly. He's like, sure, yeah. Let's get away from there. Eden, perhaps I could show you the Jade Gardens. I think you might like that place.
The Jade Gardens, or perhaps Poker's Diner? I know Poker would be excited to see you again.
Yeah, you probably need to go talk to Hugo. Come on, silly young. You show me wherever you want to go.
I would.
She's like, I'm not dealing with
Yeah.
this at all. Like, this is Lyria can do what she
Yeah.
pleases.
I think.
That's my problem.
Well, Larry was just
Yeah.
suggesting you go visit Poker.
I think
Yeah.
Silyoung and Eden are on the exact same page. He's more than happy to be dragged away. Towards either of those locations. Is there a location that Eden specifically would drag Silyoung towards?
No.
No. Okay.
She would let Silly Young take point.
Gotcha.
Hold on, I'm dealing with somebody in
Oh.
chat. One second.
You're okay. Thank you for that. Do what you gotta do. Also, ban. Just do what you gotta do here. You do what you gotta do. Yeah. So the two of them kind of go off, and leaving Lyria to decide where she would like to go. Although I have a hunch.
Yeah. She's gonna use her wife's senses. Definitely not the air tag on Hugo, and find out where Hugo's at, so that she can go pout in his vicinity, like any good leader would with time on her hands.
Of course. That is more than understandable. Yeah. So, tag required or otherwise, you're able to deduce that he's most likely back at the manor, back where the Raine family spends the majority of their time, back where you would find Nicholas and Valentine and even the kiddos. Well, maybe not as often, but certainly a decent chunk of the time. And what if you wouldn't mind giving us a brief description, as you head towards the Raine Manor, how has it changed, or how does it look now after these 100 years have passed? Is there any description you'd like to give?
Yeah. So technically, they're already kind of in the Raine Manor. The dock that they came into is like attached to the manor itself, since it's Lyria's personal family's dock. And before, when we saw the Raine Manor, it was in ruin. It was in decay. Like, it was just chipped and falling apart. It definitely wasn't as big as it looks on the map. But over the last 100 years, it's been restored. The stones have been placed around it, the inner circle stones. It's been given new life, and so now it looks very much like something you might see in like a manhwa setting. Just beautiful, very ornate, more pink and reds in a color scheme. And so she will just kind of be making her way, walking probably towards her wing, because there's her family wing where like Nicholas and Valentine, her parents, where they frequent, because this is still their place.
Right.
And then there's Lyria and Hugo's, kind of like they got like their own wing when she decided to focus some time on Avalon. So she'll be passing like Obsidian's room, and she'll pass Melody's room, and kind of like maybe pause very briefly at Melody's room, and before just kind of shaking her head and moving on to hopefully where she can find where her husband has been safely around.
Just hanging out and all that.
Yeah, just hanging out.
He's safe right now.
Right, he is
right now.
Gold posted a good meme of representing this situation quite well. He has a sixth sense that is tingling, but he can't quite place it. But so as you were exploring this area and checking the usual rooms, glancing around, There would be I didn't double check this, but I would imagine that there's some kind of nearby like field or maybe not even but some kind of like location that could be used for walks or maybe even a particular
courtyard?
location. Yeah, something like that.
Like a Fire Emblem courtyard.
Totally,
you know?
like exactly like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was imagining too. And I think that would be, you hear talking coming from such a courtyard. And the two people you see walking side by side are ding 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 Hugo walking alongside another man, the Lord himself of Avalon, Nicholas Raine. And
Bro's trying to hide behind father-in-law. He's like, oh no, what do I do?
He's just like floating behind him.
Nicholas appears at first glance much the same since 100 or so years ago. A similar kind of towering, presence, this majestic and elegant and powerful vibe to him in his large frame. The main thing that would be noted, though, upon a closer inspection, is that there are significantly more grays in his hair. His face, perhaps more wrinkled in the years since. He looks a little closer to the olderness, the age that he truly is slowly beginning to catch up to him. Though he's still quite the handsome fellow. And they, you can't quite make out what they're talking about right now, but you do see them. They happen to be walking away from you, down the path away from where you are, side by side, between the trees and the hedges and the beautiful birds and all.
The idea of like Lyria having to like stealth to like approach, like she's stalking these guys.
Mm-hmm.
That actually makes it funnier. We're gonna go with that. Like a grand lioness, Lyria just gets out of her armor, like clicks her necklace, lets it kind of recede into the necklace, and will very stealthily, as she can manage, start stalking the prey, aka the leader of Avalon, and her very unfortunate husband, who's about to find out she's home. So
Right.
yeah,
right.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Just like poking out.
She's, what's
So,
going on?
If you want me to roll a stealth check, I can.
I was just gonna suggest such a thing. Let's do a stealth check here.
I assume my sheet is okay, but we're about to find out anyway. Yeah, I changed it the last time. It's still her big stat.
Okay,
so.
good.
25.
Damn, 25. I'll go ahead and just do a quick little roll here on like something that they're something between them, but it should be pretty straightforward. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, so as they're walking, whatever they're talking about, they seem to be fairly absorbed. And both of them, in the years since, you would know this better than anyone, these two have gotten along pretty well. I mean, they spend a lot of time together. And whether that be for training or discussing the state of the city or discussing outside of Avalon, it's not unusual at all that they spend time together and that they're engrossed in conversation. And you use that to your advantage to blend into the shadows about. And as you get closer, you start hearing voices pick up. A sigh from Nicholas as he shakes his head. You know I trust you by now. I've trusted you for a very long time. But at the very least, ensuring she keeps her end of the bargain. And Hugo just says, don't worry, I will. If she doesn't, then I'll be the first to go after her and bring her back myself. And by the way, I've picked up well the technique you taught me before. And Nicholas tilts his head and kind of goes, oh, And Hugo nods. And he summons his inventory right there in the middle of the courtyard, grabs his giant metallic hammer, the kind of hammer that any ordinary person would require 2 arms to even barely pick off the ground. He easily wields with one hand. And he holds the hammer in front of him, and he closes his eyes. And the diamond on his cheek begins to kind of, you especially, Lyria, would be able to sense immediately that he's activating his diamond. And the hammer begins to float in front of him. And with a simple wave of his hand, it shoots down the courtyard. And then Hugo flicks his fingers again, and the hammer comes flying back as he catches it. And then he shoots it out again. But this time, he focuses enough, and you can tell this is a little harder for him, that he then shoots forward towards the hammer, and then clasps it before walking back towards Nicholas. You would know that this technique, something about it in the training, and just talking with him, it's very reminiscent of the Wave Walker that Brack has done throughout the series. He walks back with the hammer on his shoulder, and that's when I'm going to have him roll a perception check real quick, because he's...
Lyria's like,
hair
tag.
Quick little perception
I have to stay
check.
strong.
He's going to pause for a moment as his husband senses begin tingling.
He can hear her simping. Dang it!
He looks over. He'll sigh. Lyria, are you there?
If there are any trees in this courtyard, you said there were trees, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. She's just gonna quickly, casually lean against it, lean against the tree, and when he says her name, she stares at him, and then very promptly just turns her head.
Immediately, Nicholas folds his arms and looks towards Hugo. And he'll just hum as he slowly shakes his head, and then he begins to walk away from, but not before, of course, walking over to you, Lyria, and away from Hugo. He'll approach and smile. It's good to have you back.
Good to be back. And she'll give him a hug.
She'll give him a hug.
And
yes.
yeah, she'll give him a hug and very tender embrace of she genuinely missed him, and it is a weight off her shoulders to have a hug from her dad. And she'll be like, there are a lot of guests here of interest. You might want to go get debriefed on the situation.
I see. So that is why... That is what they meant. He would actually say that is what he meant. And then he'll nod. Remember, the round table is later today. Tonight, in fact. You hadn't forgotten, have you?
She you can tell she had forgotten.
Yeah.
It's been a while since she's been home.
Yeah.
But she immediately lights up I'm so glad I don't miss it this month. That'll be fantastic. I think that's just what I need to feel better after the long few weeks that I've had. I'm sure, is Mother setting up her table too? Or are we? I can maybe help her with that later. It's been a while.
She is. She was quite worried that you would miss another. She'll be very thrilled that you won't be. I'll be sure to tell her that you've arrived.
Thank you.
He'll, he'll give one more hug before departing and leaving the two of you alone. Hugo kind of still a ways off, kind of respecting the time. He kind of kicks a rock, turns back.
Immediately back on the tree. Head turn. The excitement that she fell over the round table and hugging her dad, it's it just turns quickly, just to
of course,
of course, pouting against this poor tree.
He'll take a step a little bit closer. Then a little bit closer. Hello.
She just like continues to look to the side for a little bit,
Yeah.
but you can tell that this is very difficult for her.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad you all made it back safe. And that you especially appear unharmed.
See, this is why men get away with a lot of stuff, because like you can't just let it slide like that.
Oh, yeah. She's trying so hard to be like, but his crime was that he was too busy being a dad to tell her that he was home safe. So, it's not exactly up there on like the terrible person list, but she's still trying to be petty, a little bit. She'll finally like slowly turn and look to him. No, she turns red again.
I'm sure you saw Young. And I'm sure you have many thoughts. I did too, when I learned. To be honest, I'm still not sure if it was the right decision. I had a feeling she was acting that way for a reason. Before she left, I told her that you and I are proud of her and that whatever decisions she wishes to make with her life, that ultimately I believe in her enough, that we believe in her enough, that we trust her enough to know that she'll come home safe. And the look she had in that moment, it reminded me. It reminded me of you, and I decided to trust her, to hold her to her word that she would return home safe. I'm sorry that I spoke for you, and that I didn't tell you sooner.
She tries to hold out for like just a little bit longer, but she can't. He's being earnest, and so she will turn her head towards him. To be honest, I'm not upset that you let her go, even though I do prefer she would have stayed behind given our circumstances. It's a bad time to be out of the sight right now. So that does make me a little bit nervous, but you're her father, Hugo. You're allowed to make these decisions, and I trust you wholeheartedly in that regard. I'm not upset because of that. This is where you ask me, oh, why are you upset, Lyria? What have I done to make you pout like this, Lyria?
Does he have to do all that?
Oh, he's going to.
Lyria, I would love nothing more than to know why you were upset.
Thank you. She's like, oh.
Crazy.
No, she just. It's because you didn't tell me that you had gotten home safely. I trust you with our daughter. I always have. Same thing with our son. You are well within your rights to parent them how you see fit alongside of me, because I know you would tell me. I was upset because you didn't tell me that you had gotten home safe. I was very worried when I hadn't heard from you. I assumed that you were still with Mirth and Smile. Don't even get me started on you traveling with Smile. And I had to come home and find out that you were already here and that you had been safe, and so I guess I was a little bit upset that I didn't get any, I made it home safe. Good night, love you, Lyria. I was a little bit salty about that.
He looks genuinely a little surprised. Not quite taken aback, but just sort of like, his eyes go wide as he's like, oh, that's why she's a little upset with me. I didn't... I should have. In my mind, you were so focused and adamant about leaving on this mission that I didn't want to distract you from all that. Trusted.
Distract me, Hugo. You're the one person that I want to distract me. Trust me. You're the only person with that clearance. I would rather you distract me.
Yeah, Hugo, why you don't distract her?
Yeah, Hugo, why don't you... Shut up, Brian.
I mean, hold on, y'all. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook.
I'm just saying he's not wrong.
He, after thinking about it for a moment, he nods. I suppose part of me also was worried, depending on who you encountered, if such messages would be. But I know that the technology has advanced enough that our messages are protected. I should have known, and I apologize. I'll distract you next time, I promise.
Good. I planned on pouting for a lot longer and being mysterious and not looking you in the eye for much longer than this. But there's too much going on to be upset about petty things, and now that you know that it's because I care a lot about you that I was concerned, because and she's like, now she's getting all flustered of like, you may be the father of my children and the heir to Avalon, all that, but you are my friend and my husband first, and so I, want to make sure that's not lost in translation, I guess.
Of course. I assure you, I wanted nothing more than to go with you myself. And now that you're back, I'm hoping that maybe I can stay by your side.
I would like that a lot. I was losing my mind a little bit without you, which brings me to the topic of why I'm losing my mind, and that is now we have the entirety of Team Recall running around in Avalon.
They're all here.
They're all here. I didn't have a choice.
Okay, that's all right. That's...
Is it though?
With all of us working together in some capacity again, it was only a matter of time, right?
Guess, but maybe, if I'm to be an optimist, and I haven't been one lately, but maybe, if they get to see Avalon and the Round Table, which I forgot was happening tonight, but if they get to see what we've built, what we love, maybe it'll do them some good, and they won't be so keen to make me regret everything.
I certainly hope so. But regardless of how long they stay, perhaps we can use this time to enjoy the moment, perhaps rekindle some of the bonds that may have been rusted in the past century.
Let's focus on that. I sent Eden with Silyong. If anyone can get through to Eden and maybe help her relax, it'll be him. Jong is taking a scabbard out to make some calls and potentially intercept some of his own. Brack and Wu were having a conversation, but I think... I don't know where they went. She looks really concerned. I don't know where they went. I don't know where they went. And she, you can immediately tell that her focus has shifted to, oh my god. She, puts her suit back on, immediately grabs the...
Lyria, it's... You don't have to necessarily trust that they won't cause trouble, but at least trust the people of Avalon. They can handle whatever they throw at them.
Hugo. Hugo.
You poor
Who
sweet.
doesn't know?
That's a big promise, Hugo. That's a big promise, Hugo. I don't know about that one.
You act like you did not spend hundreds.
Bro, just off the way we all pulled up, he should be like, oh, nah, fuck, bro. We're screwed.
Brack, no, Hugo, love of my life. Brack is heavily supervised whenever he's here. I don't know where he is right now. Woo's never been here. He doesn't know the people that I've employed, that I've put into a very high level of respect. You know what's going to happen if those two get loose? They're loose in Avalon. Do you realize what Brack and Woo, who haven't been together in like 100 years, or maybe they have behind my back, because apparently everyone had tea and crumpets when I was not there and I wasn't invited. But if they're, you know, running loose on Avalon, I might have people I need to protect. I might have to run interference.
Well, if so, then at least do so without the suit. I wanted to make sure that you also enjoy your time and your break. You don't have to play host when so many of us can do that for you and alongside you. Don't feel burdened by it. Enjoy it if you can.
She lets her necklace go. Fine. I will try without the suit. How about this? How about you? You go for Brack. And I'll watch Woo. I don't think I'm gonna go for him because I'm scared. But I will. You can run interference for Brack at least, and I'm sure that'll go well if you give him that whole speech that you just gave me.
Well, we also know that Eden and Jong are out there too. Perhaps I can go check on them. Not instead necessarily, for of course Brack is a dear friend. But perhaps there may not be a need if others.
I'm not worried as much about Eden and Jong. They have their own people coming in, or not Eden, but Jong, and then Eden's with still young. So I trust them. What I don't trust is the Syndicate being allowed free reign in Avalon. Hugo, help me!
I suppose I never thought of it that way. There is an organization running
Use
amok.
your cool
in
new hammer
Avalon.
move to go find Brack. Which looked really good, by the way. Like hair tuck. Like, it looks really good. But anyway, go find him, please.
Of course. I'll find Brack, and you said they were together, though. You can stay. Perhaps visit your mother, or whatever you feel would be relaxing and not as stressful for you.
I feel like I will not be able to relax if I don't know what they're doing at this exact moment. But I will follow you, and then I will deviate, and I will go, you know, talk or run into someone. There's plenty to do here, and I'm very, very grateful to be back. But I think I do want to see you talk to Brack, maybe Woo, also to make sure that Brack doesn't flirt with you, because that's a whole thing. So I just have to, just to make sure everything's good, you know.
Right. All right. Then let's be off.
I don't trust that Brack won't be weird.
Oh, Brack will be weird. It's a matter of how weird. And I have a feeling since he's had a kid himself, he's had a child himself,
Has had a child?
Oh, you underestimate.
He's mellowed a bit since our climb together, and
Hugo, he put his.
Need I remind you that
his
kid
bare
came
feet on my
kamikaze in episode 1.
he broke a hole in my ship. I have a Brack, entrance for him to crash through. He missed it entirely. Brought his kiddo, and then he put his bare grippers on my ship. Okay.
Yeah! That's not allowed. That's not allowed. You realize I don't wear shoes, right?
You were in the gourd, but I would have gotten on you too. Woo from another land.
Of course. Well, then I'll ensure.
I can take your shoes off in people's house.
I'll take his measure myself then, since I haven't spent as much time in recent as you have. All right. I'll head out now.
Okay, let's just do that.
Let's do that.
Let's just go.
All right. He'll head off with you, grabbing your hand as you head off to go ensure that
she's
the
not
ship
speed walking.
Yeah,
He's like,
that you-
nope,
casually.
we're gonna
let's
take
enjoy
our time.
Look at that
Bring our
tree.
hands, and she's like,
look how that tree has grown. It's beautiful.
oh my gosh.
Okay. I'd like to cut to our resident coon boy who is heading towards the hangar to grab hold of a scabbard. Remind me, Jong, you said that Lyria gave permission because you know how to fly one of these things at this point, so you're just going off on your own, right? All right.
Yeah. He's got to contact
Okay.
Team Nami, and then he has another phone call to make.
Okay. The engineers salute. They do the Avalon. You know, they do their Avalon salute as you. Well, it's not quite the suit salute, but they still they wave you off as you depart to go have these conversations. The scabbard, you know, it's a nice ship. You get used to it as you fly off away from the rest of Avalon to ensure that you are not jeopardizing the peace that they hold and all that stuff. Who is the first phone call you'd like to make? Pocket call, whatever.
I guess he would call Yuling.
Like
Just to, and I guess I'm gonna take this up just to give a little bit of like a dynamic here.
Okay.
Like between the three team members of his, you like there is no like second in command, but if there was, it would be Yuling. Like she's kind of you know, she's the one that like kind of goes through a lot of the planning with. She's definitely the most like, if I call you will answer, reliable of the three. So yeah, I think you would call her.
It doesn't take long whatsoever for Aria Yuling to answer the call. And her voice, level-headed, will answer over the pocket. Good to hear from you. We're here with Percy at the moment.
Right. Kyoko said that Percy had something urgent to discuss.
He's been acting adamant about needing to see you all, as if whatever is in his mind will slip away if he waits too long. But we keep telling him that you've got a plan, so we're happy that you contacted us again.
About that. How far are you guys from floor we on, Joe? 50?
This is so currently that's the wrong layout. Where did I have this layout? Oh, I don't have it saved? I'm not sure why it's not here. So the stuff with the Exarchs, shoot, I'm actually blanking right now. I forget. I don't think we actually even said the floor that we're on. Give me a sec to find, because I used to have the that little thing here, but it's not here anymore.
It's in images.
Oh, it's in images. Give me a sec to go pull that up.
Scroll up a couple posts.
Thank you. Okay, images.
We were on floor 58.
58.
But we did not say
where we're at now.
Where we had gone to, or where Avalon is.
So that's right. Thank you. So Avalon travels around a lot. They don't stay on one floor for very long for obvious reasons. And so I think the one that makes the most sense would be that it took you a couple floors to get here. I'm going to say floor 61 is the current location of the Avalon ship. That was what I had in my mind. I just forgot floor 58 was where we just were. So thank you for that. All right. So floor 61.
Okay. How far away are you guys from floor 61?
I mean, we've been traveling so that we could try to meet up around that area. We could probably get there in a day.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna send you some coordinates. When you get here, there'll be nothing out here but open space. Give me a call, and I'll bring you in.
All right, Jong. Thanks. And then she starts talking. You barely hear this, but she's like, he called me for a reason. And then she returns. All right, we'll see you soon then. All professional, all calm, all level-headed.
All right. And he hangs up.
Perfect.
And then he's going to turn on his pocket, and he's going to call Shion.
So initially, your call, it's one of those calls where like it sort of rings for a bit of time, to the point where you're like, maybe I gotta leave something behind or whatever, leave a voicemail or whatever you want to call it in this world. But instead, she finally picks up. Sorry, was handling something.
Everything okay?
Things are fine. Some of the, one of my students has been a bit paranoid, acting strange. I was just handling that, but he's fine now. I think the happenings in the tower are beginning to affect him, but he's calmed down since.
Affect him in what way? Is he behaving differently?
He's normally all polite and professional, and he's a hard worker. He believes in the methods I'm teaching. It's more like he changes, like something inside of him just shows itself, like a primal fear. I can't explain it, but we talked to him a bit, reminded him about who he was and what he's doing all this for, and it's almost as if whatever his story is, something is exploiting it. Like memories he wished to forget were being dredged up again. I don't know.
Forced memory manipulation doesn't sound good. It also sounds eerily familiar. You think it's got something to do with these rifts?
I don't know enough about it to say for sure, but yeah, I think so. Luckily there's not one nearby, but it seems like more and more I'm hearing stories of people that are just acting differently. Just not the same, and I worry more for the people who don't have close ties to keep them in check like we did for him. Those who are on their own or climbing the tower, who are in a vulnerable spot. But like I said, things are okay now. I wouldn't worry.
Well, if all else fails him, he's got a wonderful teacher that can set him straight. So I'm not worried.
Talking isn't really my strong suit, but if anything, the training we go through is good physically and mentally, so he'll be all right.
As a matter of fact, speaking of work, have you talked to Brooke recently? Or the old man?
She did contact me recently, told me a little bit about you had called her recently too. I heard you were in a pretty bad spot.
It's fine. It's a job. It got dicey, like many others. I did what I had to do. Everybody's good. But this job, I don't know. It's gonna take a miracle to get this done.
Well, you know, since I've been talking to Jotun so much, they told me that if I ever wanted to, or needed to take a break, I mean, even Stexa recently contacted me, and seems like a lot of them are ready to follow in what they're hearing you all do. Change is being made, and I'm glad about that, but I can't help but feel like I am ready to make some change too.
You know, it's funny that you say that. How far away are you from floor 61?
Well, I mean, luckily I've been traveling a bit with some of the others. We were as part of our training, wandering around a bit. That's why Stexa managed to run into me. I mean, gosh, she has some crazy good connections. I could probably be there in a day or two.
Okay, well, gotta regroup with Team Nami and bring in some people. We're all meeting here at Avalon. And out of anybody who I have to talk to right now, you are the only one I want to talk to. So, meet me here.
Yeah, I mean, if you send the coordinates, I'd love to come and see how everyone's doing. And especially you, of course. But are you... How are things between you and the others?
I don't know. In some ways, if I close my eyes, it feels like I'm right back on Team Recall. Like we never finished climbing. But then when I look around at all of them, I can't deny that 100 years have passed, and we are all different people.
I see. That includes you and me, of course, but... I mean, hey, we spent a long time together. Maybe... I'm hoping when I come, we get everyone back together, that it'll feel like old times. At least in some way.
Well, if the esteemed martial art expert Kun Jin Shion can't bring them together, I don't know what can.
Well, I mean, it's not esteemed martial arts master is it's a bit much. But yeah, I'll see you soon. I'll let you know. I'll see you soon.
All right, talk to you soon. Love you.
Yeah, love you too. Love you too. Bye.
And he hangs up the pocket, and then just as he's on the ship by himself, sort of takes a minute. He looks back, like in the direction of Avalon. Really is quite a nice looking place. How are we gonna do? And then he gets, he heads towards the front of the ship and makes his way back.
All right. Chat says, do her students know about the train? I don't know what you're talking about. So, meanwhile, Eden is walking with Silyoung, and Silyoung decided that the best place for the two of you to go, at least initially, is the Jade Gardens. A place that he particularly enjoys, for one thing, which is certainly helpful. But he also has a hunch that it's a place that Eden would also enjoy. And so, him knowing the city, without needing any guidance or anything, he happily leads Eden along. And along the way, he'll stick close, and he'll, while you're talking, just say, "This place is really nice, isn't it? Lyria's done a lot, and it's only ever improving."
It's good to hear. I know she put a lot of work into this. Cares a lot about it.
She does. We all do. I mean, Avalon's become like a family. It's our family. It's something that we treasure and protect and fight for.
Yeah. Makes sense. That was Hugo's desire. Was family. And Ace's was home. They married quite well together. Literally and figuratively.
true. Though, and he'll kind of like look down and get a little bit of a guilty face. I hope that I didn't, I mean, Melody's always been a little headstrong, and confident, and you know, every time that I would spend time with her, she couldn't help telling me stories about her climb up until now. Like every little detail was the greatest story on earth. She's a natural storyteller, and I think she wants to continue that part of her life. It's easy to see how, as much as she may love this place, how it restricts her. And I only hope I made the right decision.
Well, considering I just learned that Ace and Hugo have a family, you did the best that you could with the information that you had. So.
I suppose.
It's not the most ideal time in the tower, I'm not going to lie, from the intelligence that I have. But if she's anything like her mother or her father, she will be just fine. In fact, the tower probably trembles in her presence rather than the other way around.
He'll chuckle. She really is something else. I'm lucky to spend so much time with her, that she sees me as I suppose a mentor of sorts. I never thought I'd say that, but it's true.
You suppose a mentor of sorts. Of course you're a mentor, Siliang.
I mean, it's more like I see her more like a close friend, really. Someone that I can give advice to and share things with, but still, it means a lot that she looks up to me, so.
Yeah. That's how good mentor and mentee relationships work. Either that or you're just her uncle and you'll just have to get over that part.
I wouldn't mind that one bit. It's great fun. And Obsidian is still here, so you'll at least be able to meet him. That'll be fun.
If Lyria allows it.
Well, you're here, aren't you? She allowed you into Avalon. Why wouldn't she allow you to meet her kid?
She has every right to be protective of them, as she should be. So that's on her terms, not mine.
Fair enough. If you do meet him, don't take his words too personally. I described Melody as headstrong. I think that might be a word better suited for him. However, he's a good kid too, and quite smart, in fact.
And who is his mentor?
Well, quite funnily enough, he makes friends with a lot of people here. He spends a lot of time in the markets and dancing and putting on shows, and it's hard not to imagine him with a dozen mentors at this point.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Sounds like Melody takes after her father with a little bit of her mother's headstrongness, and Obsidian is just a copy-paste of what Ace probably would have been had she stayed on Avalon this whole time.
You know, I never really thought of it that way, but when we were kids in Artlam, I can see some similarities, although he certainly is a little more, well, maybe you're right in that. The what-if scenario is closer in mind.
Siliang. You're holding back.
Holding back? How so?
What were you going to say about Obsidian before you stopped yourself?
I only have good things to say about him. He's...
No. Say what's on your heart.
he can be more. Well, again, he's just like you say, Illyria, if she had spent her entire life here at Avalon, is a fairly good description of him. And I would have nothing bad to say about such an individual, even if he can be a little. He says he likes to get what he wants, and he likes it when things go his way. And there's nothing wrong with such a thing. It's something that I think is completely understandable. And yeah.
So a direct copy paste of Lyria.
You know, I wouldn't. Maybe, sure, except we're almost at the gardens, so I think isn't the view amazing? He says, the blind guy. Look at this view.
Eden just kind of like looks at him. Like, and she can even tell. He's like trying to not look at her.
Yeah.
His
Right.
condition. He's like, oh wow, distraction.
Yep.
Why is
Kind
everyone
of
in
just sold
this?
his bag.
Why does everyone in this godforsaken tower try to use deflection tactics? Just tell me what are your qualms? I feel like you feel captured in telling what things need to be corrected with this child.
Oh, no, it's not about correction. It's more just about. I think he probably just needs. Well, to be honest, it's partly the reason I thought it was okay to let Melody climb a floor or two. I just think he's in need of experience. He's too used to getting the things that he wishes for, and unlike Melody, who I find to be, even though she likes to talk and tell stories, she's also more of a true listener, and sometimes he likes to take the spotlight, which is fine. But I worry that if he continues it, as old as he is already, time passes by so quickly, that nature, that side of him, may lead him astray in the future.
So, I'm assuming, correct me if I'm wrong, but so Lyria and Hugo have had 2 children. Obsidian is the elder and Melody is the younger. What are their ages?
Well, they're actually twins.
Oh,
Indeed.
twins.
Indeed.
Twins.
Twins.
Mm.
Indeed.
Wait, so then
I know it's quite
heir
Mhm.
apparents, how does that land with twins? I have a little experience in this and how ugly it can get. Who's the heir?
You know, that's something that I think is dependent, because I have a
Dependent. It's not dependent. It's who was born first of the twins.
Can you remind me, Ruka, which one would be the heir between them? I actually don't even know.
Technically,
Yeah.
Obsidian is in line to
Right.
be like the heir,
Uh-huh.
which is why he's not climbing.
Right.
Melody's allowed to climb because she's not necessarily
Right.
the heir.
Okay.
But technically, and this is something that like Lyria hasn't exactly figured out what to do with yet,
Mhm.
and why she doesn't want it known that there are twins, is that technically they're both heir, like they would both have their own ability to create inner circles. So like Avalon's
Mhm.
power has essentially like doubled, but that's like a later issue.
Right.
So
That's. Worry
that's
about that
that's a lot of
later.
power.
A later issue.
Yeah,
We'll
she's
cross that bridge.
Lyria's been worried about now.
Yeah, of course.
So there's still kids in her mind, but they're technically
Right.
early 20s,
They're early 20s
at the moment.
Yep.
Yeah. The same. I wanted them to be the same age that Lyria was when we met her in the series, which was early 20s.
Yeah.
So.
Cool.
There you go. But so go ahead. Yeah, finish the. So he would share that exactly that same thing. Technically, it's Obsidian, but all that.
Okay. Right. Okay. So, have you ever considered and this is not my place to say, but I can tell you, because I couldn't tell this to Lyria, because she'd probably hit me. But maybe Obsidian's acting out is because he knows he's the heir and he can't go anywhere. Very similar to another heir that I know that ran away and got into a lot of trouble. That he's just acting out because he's fenced in, literally, caged in, literally. And maybe there's some sibling rivalry there that needs to be nipped in the bud before it gets toxic.
At least he's not engaged to Taki. At least he's not engaged to a great family member yet.
Oh my god.
Not yet. Yet.
I never really thought of it from a rivalry perspective. What would you suggest then? I mean, because it's too dangerous, especially at this point. To be starting on floor 2 at this time would be, I mean, it wouldn't be possible. He needs to stay here. At least that's...
You started climbing far younger than 20.
Well, I didn't have a choice.
Right. So, I mean, it wouldn't... Okay, right now, probably not the best timing until we get the Aesir situation handled.
Right, that's more...
Because
yeah.
I don't trust the gatekeepers on the second floor right now, anyway. But have you at least, combat-wise, has he started training with at least Hugo or Nicholas or somebody to at least have him amply equipped to go when he needs to, should he need to?
He knows basic train. He has his basic training and such, but I think he's a little more focused on... He's a people person. He's a people pleaser. I think here's the thing about him, though. He's the kind of person that, even though he'll spend barely any time on something, he masters it so quickly that I think he gets bored of it. It's like things hardly ever present a challenge for him.
That is terrifying in its own right. Okay. And you'll see kind of like, well, he can't see, but for the audio viewers,
Okay.
like a flick of worry crosses the one eye that's not covered on Eden, because she vaguely remembers a child of her own that accomplished things too quickly. But she also starts to realize that she's falling back into an old habit that she hasn't fallen into in a very long time, and so she kind of like checks herself and well, whatever Miria and Hugo and their entire support system, including yourself, thinks is best is what's best. I'm just twins, that is
I know.
Crazy.
It's probably surprising. But your opinion is valid, and your experience means a lot. So you've given me plenty to think about, which I appreciate.
You're doing far better. So,
are you doing all right, considering everything that happened at the end of the climb, and then, I mean, now you're a part of... And he won't say it because you're kind of in public, but it's implied.
Right. I mean, I know Lyria detests it, and it is quite a deep wound of hers that I've reopened. But there really was no other option, even though she thinks that there are many others, but I couldn't see any others, and I wouldn't have been able to become a Ranker had I not left. I didn't realize the extent of what components I'm made up of that the tower detests, and how much Aesir actually did keep a lot of that contained and under wraps. So without, or post the ritual and everything stripped bare, it became very difficult. So my choices are my own, And I know she doesn't disagree. I know she does not agree with them, and I can't keep saying I'm sorry all the time. So, it's hard. I don't like the tension, but I also realize that what she's made here is... She'll look around. What she needed. What she wanted. What she deserves. And it's hard to find myself in that picture.
Well, I understand, but do you at least feel... Is your time spent there for the people that you spend your time with? Is it... How does it make you feel? Do you... I mean, is it worthwhile to you?
Exacting justice against Aesir is a worthy pursuit, no matter how it's achieved. I have the strength of the army backing me, hopefully, although recent events have made my trust in them a little wavery, but, if I get played by one more organization, it'll just be another one to add to the list. I don't necessarily find it fulfilling or unfulfilling. It's just a means to an end. Aesir has to be contained, and that seemed the smartest way to do it. They are the true authority in the tower. And every other little fraction or rebellion or whatever it's trying to go up against them, Jihad's army is the one with the strongest arm. And if I have to sacrifice myself to that, I know Lyria's probably rolling her eyes as we speak. It's what I have to do.
So it's the end that you find worthwhile. The pursuit towards that end becoming something that you devote yourself to, even if it means... He'll sigh. And you've finally made it to the gardens, and it's it's a very beautiful place, very serene. It's sort of defined by this this sense of various pathways and garden beds that are kind of there's like tables for food, being the when you first visited, it was pretty much the only source of food for Avalon, but now it's a lot more focused on food resources and also meditation and all kinds of like nature-esque vistas, and it's like kind of the defining place to have peace and quiet in Avalon. It's a lot less sort of technological, even though there are like technologies that help keep it afloat and thriving. It's a lot less in your face. It's very, very like nature-y for being on a ship, and as everything's kind of calm around you, he'll just say, "If I may, though, I do hope that either through this pursuit of yours or after it's done, but hopefully even before that, you can find something that isn't just about the end. That you can... and that maybe you can hold on to something now in the present too, without maybe needing to sacrifice yourself. You deserve happiness too."
It's a nice dream, isn't it? But one that I don't think is going to be fully realized. According to my commanding officer who has walked through my memories, I've had my slice of happiness, and that's... I suppose that former version of myself experienced that. Life's about experiences, isn't it? But the end also sounds nice.
Can I ask?
I don't have much to cling on to anymore.
There's nothing wrong with... I think your end that you're pursuing is very just. But if I may, as you spend time here in Avalon and you and I talk. I mean, I hope, but I don't want to presume. Is it enjoyable?
My working with the army?
The conversation we're having now and the time you're spending here.
So, Leong, you're like a son to me, you dingus. After rescuing you on the 20th floor, that's all I've ever seen you as.
He'll kind of like sheepishly smile.
Mm-hmm. So, of course, I don't mind talking with you at all. Speaking of, is your mother here?
She is.
Good.
And in fact, she's doing quite well.
Good to hear.
Though,
Good to hear.
it does make me happy to hear you say that.
Someone had to keep you in check.
But if you are enjoying the time here and with me and whoever else, maybe you can return more often. That way, even throughout this journey of yours, you can have these moments to look forward to as well.
So, Leong, you know the reason I left. And that situation hasn't gotten better for Lyria or myself, or even Nicholas. It's like oil and water. It doesn't mix.
But even still,
And she'll guide his hand to like the big wound that she had shown, or a big scar where she had shown Lyria in the previous episode, and puts his hand there, and he can feel like how wrong that whole situation is.
yeah, he'll kind of wince.
And she'll take his hand away. It's not getting better. And I'd be happy to visit, but long-term staying, I don't foresee that happening.
I see, I understand. I think if at the very least you can visit and have that to look forward to, that's a start. But then eventually he'll smile, you know, and sort of, even if it's a little bittersweet, and sort of he's still thinking about it and kind of torn on a couple things, and he still has to give it some thought. He'll sort of resume and show you around some specific places, and you can see the people there are looking quite content and such. And yeah, I think we'll pick up with this in a bit as you continue walking around the gardens together. Meanwhile, Woo and Brack, Poker's Diner. No, Jason's gym.
No,
Excuse me.
Jason's
Sorry.
I'm going to go beat up my
forgot
suit,
that,
man.
Yeah, I forgot you were gonna go pick on somebody here.
No one said anything about beating up anyone.
Okay. Well,
They're going to be nice to my suit. There you go. They're
No
going
one
to be so
said
nice.
anything about that. You
right.
They just want to talk to him. They just
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to talk
yeah,
to him.
yeah,
They
yeah,
just
yeah.
want to talk to him.
civil conversation.
So, you make it to Jason's gym, and this place sort of it's a place that you do vaguely recognize because it's nearby. It is new because it is specifically like something that the strength suit sort of finally requested. He did so out of a kind of sense of like, so many people had gathered together and like asked him for advice and training that he was like, it'd be nice to have a place. He asked Lyria if it was okay. And so in addition to Accord's like soldier training and such, he opened up a place nearby that was more focused on the stuff that he teaches. And it's a very modest place. It's not fancy. It doesn't have all kinds of, it's not flashy or showy. It doesn't even like have a sign, it's a lot more just kind of like, if you know where it is, you can go there and be able to have spend some time with the strength suit of Avalon. And so the two of you arrive. It's like a basic looking building. It's a nice building, but there's no obvious sign. Maybe on the door once you approach, it basically is like, if you're here for training, head this way.
You just follow Jason's light, that shines from his heart, That's
Yes,
what,
that's a good way to
we
put
do as
it.
Jim,
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
I'm actually
Yeah.
gonna
The
throw
pure
a heart.
aura.
Yes.
He has a
just
heart.
like
Okay.
yeah, just
Well,
creeping through the cracks.
Okay.
Just the aura. That's how you find
Come
it. It's just,
on.
you know.
I thought he was just a puppet.
What the hell? Whatever. So you enter this building, and you hear the sounds of huh, 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 huh in the distance, echoing down the hall. And when you round a couple corners, it's this big gymnasium-looking place. There's a couple, strength training and agility training machines here and there, but you see like 8 dudes and girls, just 8 people punching, and right in front of them all is the bearded man himself, Jason Domon. Huh! Huh! And he's not in his suit. He's just in his, his basic gi, as he's thrust, boom, boom. I gotta say, he's looking pretty fit. Looking pretty built. This guy is strength incarnate.
Bro.
Double doors.
That's
Are
our
there double-
hero.
Are there double doors in this establishment?
There sure are.
So Brack kicks open the double doors.
They were.
Yeah,
There were.
there were.
Seems like a nice dojo you got here for yourself.
Jason will hold up his hand. Great work, everybody. Hey, Brack. Hey, Woo. And he'll wave you guys over. I see you decided to come visit. Good to see you both.
Brack walks over to him like, for anybody that's ever seen it, seen Tom and Jerry, the dog, like how he walks over whenever he's like with his pup to Tom. Brack just walks over like that, chest out, just.
Cute place you got here, Jason.
Wait, you like it? I mean, honestly, we.
No, I said it was cute. I never said I liked it.
You don't like cute things?
He got you there. Wolf.
Jason. Touche.
He does not understand, but he has. Wait, but both of you would be perfect. Right now, I'm teaching you about punching and the ways that you can curve your fist and your arm to be able to strike at your opponent's weak spot. Would the two of you like to demonstrate? You're some of the best punchers I know.
Flatty, were you?
Since I finished climbing the tower.
Hold on. This is your class? You guys pay him to teach you?
No, he doesn't charge. He doesn't charge us anything. He says that our training is more than enough payment for him. Says one random person.
And what have you learned, random person?
Random person E walks forward, and I'll go ahead and give a roll here. Let's go ahead and see what this individual has learned under the instruction of Jason here. We'll leave it up to fate. This person walks forward with a simple +2 to their roll. They get a 4. Unfortunately, this person's demonstration is not the most exciting. This is not a person that's even a regular, So they do a couple punches and a kick, and they stand on their hands, and they kind of do some maneuvers like that, a roll. But it's something that if this person entered the tower, they wouldn't make it past floor 2.
To be fair, with or without his instruction, you were destined to fail. But good work. Try harder.
She kind of looks down and kind of walks back to rejoin the others. So Jason says,
This is a real nice building for your second-rate tutorship.
well, at least it's not third rate, right? And on that note, I do think that if the two of you were to show them a thing or two, they might be able to take it to the next level. That next step.
You want me to dance for your own amusement to train a bunch of nobodies that will never amount to anything in this tower?
That's a little mean. Come on, man. These people...
Look around you, Jason. You're performing literal charity work like a circus act. For what? It's a wonder she keeps you around. Strength suit, my ass. Useless.
It's something that I enjoy doing. Because I think that knowledge is wasted if it's not shared. And if I can give them anything to hold on to and improve upon, that's worth my time.
Positivity can't just manifest greatness, Jason. You've done this for how long? You're the strength suit. Let's test it.
Oh, do you want to like...
Instead of our demonstration, let's see what you can do.
And
Hey, Pigsy.
Pigsy is easily able to be summoned by you whenever you wish. Kind of hopping out of the gourd.
He pops up.
Yeah.
Oh, you rested now? You idiot. Do it right next time. I'll leave you alone for 50 years and you come back stupider than you were before. Honestly, what is Taka thinking? You've met Jason once or twice, right?
Pigsy is...
Yep, I have. I mean, who's Jason? Exactly. Let's just, do your best. Just transform into him. If you can. I'll roll animal handling for this.
Trying to transform into Jason?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So I would actually say it should be a higher roll than normal.
Yeah, for sure.
Given that they have no affinity.
I was going to say, he doesn't even know who this is. He knows them less than Cecil. So.
Yeah, far
Right,
less.
right.
Brack is gonna pull out nourishments, hand them out to the class, and he's just gonna go over there, sit Indian style with him, and say, "Who do you guys got on the fight?"
They go over and join you, Brack, and we got a 32, by the way. They'll go over and join you, Brack, and kind of sit down, and they're like, one of the nearby guys says, "I didn't really appreciate how your friend there was talking about Jason. I mean, the thing is, I was somebody who, before I joined and he started teaching me, I was lost in life. I mean, my room was a mess. I couldn't get out of the house. I was wasting my life away, but Jason showed me that anybody, if they have the determination and passion and willingness to change, with a little bit of help, they can become a new person." And so...
In the middle of him talking, Brack pulls out a book from his inventory. He said, "Oh, so he read you the guidelines of how to be a winner?"
What is that?
Well, this is a book of highly successful people that have been in the tower. Your king, not mine. He actually read this book himself as he was climbing. You know, it basically just states everything that you said. Be more forthcoming.
Okay.
Be more astute. He fed you a bunch of lies, kid. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Now, if you really want to learn something, just watch the fight. But I'm glad that you're on a better path. You're no longer a neat, right? That's what you were?
A what?
A neat?
What does that mean? I wasn't very neat at all. I was actually quite messy. My room wasn't clean. I had a lot of work to do.
Oh, so you're stupid too. Okay, understood. It's fine. It's fine. We're fixing things one at a time here.
Okay.
That's perfectly fine. No, it just means that you were someone that was lazy, that didn't want to, that didn't have basically, as you said, that can-do attitude. You didn't clean your room, so that means your room was messy. Then on top of that, you probably didn't do a lot of things, and that's all
but
fine.
my room is
But
clean
you found-
now. You don't understand the point. Jason helped us all, each of us, to
So
find
he helped you
passion
clean
and
your room?
inspiration. That's one of the side effects. Can I ask you a question, Mr. Tough Guy over here who's insulting us for no good reason? Can I ask you a question?
Are you talking to me?
No, he's talking to Brack. It's one of the random students here.
okay,
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Why are you like this? Are you unhappy in your life? Do you need some guidance? I mean, you seem very like a sad person whose whole existence is just tormenting the lives of others.
Let me know if I could do this.
Okay,
I want to roll. Since Brack still has these dreamer powers, right?
Yeah.
I want to roll to be able to use the dreamer powers on him to flash into him what's happened to Brack over the past 100 years.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, give me like a religion roll.
But why am I not in roll 20?
That's
if
a
you
good
break
question.
the brain of one of my citizens,
Oh shit.
I'm not
He
gonna
is
break. I'm not
going
gonna break.
to kill you.
I
I'm
mean,
not
you
gonna
might.
break.
I foresee him foaming at the mouth with what he's about to obtain.
Just saying that above table. If you mess with Lyria's citizens, she's going to hit you.
He's not messing with him. He's
Wait,
just-
hold on. Does that apply to Jason? Technically, he is a citizen, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can hit me for messing with Jason, but I will do it.
I rolled a
That's
25.
Fair's fair.
25. All right. Yeah, so you want to basically allow him to peer into Brack's whole life.
Not whole life, but just that past 100-year stretch. Because he said, what makes you so special? I want him to see Brack basically building up a multi-billion-dollar corporation.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Joining Thug.
I thought you were going to show him some traumatic, people dying and stuff.
That's what I thought. Too,
Oh, no. He's going to see that, too.
Oh, great.
Then I want him to see, his expeditions with Thug, how he basically was recruiting some of their best recruits that they have currently right now in this current era of the timeline, and how he had to fight against some of them, how he killed some of them, and then how he kind of just discarded them. He wasn't worth it.
Right.
All right, Pep, let's go get ice cream, those type of situations. So he sees a lot of events that Brack has went through throughout the 100 years after he became a ranker. What does he say?
He sort of blinks. He looks up at you. So you're such an important, wealthy, and influential person, and yet you still feel the need to do this? Why? I don't get it. You seem like you're so... The life you've lived, I mean, I can't even imagine.
Gotta keep up appearances, kid. You see, these people that I'm traveling with, they don't know what I really am. And he just looks at them. But, yeah, say a witty joke here and there. You razzle dazzle a few people. Say a ha ha he he line. And everything's all right. But really, kid, I just want to see you all grow and shine. And Brack puts his hand on his back, and he lets his inner Shinsu combines with his to kind of let him get a sensation of what Shinsu feels like, just a little bit. And what I want him to feel is invigorated and strong.
Right.
Like he can do anything.
Right.
And then I just want to let him know, see, kid, that's what it's all about. That feeling that you have there. It's not about the menial tasks. That's the little things. You should be excelling at the little things. This here is what you should be striving for.
Whoa. He'll look at his hand. This is what I can achieve. Wow. I would love this kind of power, but I also don't want to leave Avalon. It's a place that I've come to love, and I know I'm not strong enough to be able to protect it. But if I can use what I've learned and what Jason has helped me learn to make Avalon a better place for the people that are here, then maybe I'd be happy with that.
All delusions of grandeur, brother.
See, kid, that's where you're wrong. Big H and Ace are going to need you more than you
Who are they?
probably will ever know.
Big H? Ace? I don't know if I know those people.
What would you know them as? The honeymooners. They will
This
need
is
you
so
more than
confused.
you know.
He looked even more confused now than before. So if I meet some honeymooners, I will keep that in mind. Thank you for sharing all that. Actually, it's very insightful. I hardly ever meet people from outside of Avalon, so thank you for that.
They're inside the ship, kid. You know what? Good talk, kid.
Yeah, good talk. Hey, name's Harry.
We're going to change that name, kid.
Harry, but look,
Anyway.
He's cooked. He's so cooked.
Meanwhile, Pigsy transforms into the spitting image of Jason, based on that roll from earlier. Very easily transforming into Jason Domon, gi and all.
What does Jason say?
Jason looks stunned.
No, I need him to say something.
That's really cool.
That's really cool.
Hey,
That's
you
what
even
you
talk
said.
like me.
Hey, you even talk like me. This thing on your face is itchy.
Hey, it's
Why
called.
does he have this?
I don't know. People say it looks okay.
Pops, why does he have this? I don't like this. Yeah, I don't know either. I think he went through a character crisis and he wanted to look more manly, but really it never worked out for him. And now he's just doing this thing with the strength
Hey, Woo.
suit thing.
Hey, Woo. Hey, Woo. Hey, Woo. Hey, Woo.
Hi. Yes, that's my name.
If we're gonna do a demonstration, I think I'd rather fight you.
Yo, Brack, you hear him? He wants to fight? Nah, Jason, you gotta walk before you can run, my brother. No. Fight Pigsy. As a matter of fact, you're not even fighting Pigsy. You're the strength suit. I came up with a game. You told me to come up with a game. Here's the game. Just arm wrestle Pigsy. If you can beat him, I'll gladly fight you. But I doubt you can.
You came into my dojo, and you're forcing this upon me. And I refuse.
I'm not forcing anything.
If I'm
You
going to
refuse.
fight somebody, I want it to be you, so we can be a proper demonstration of the skills that you provide. And while I think this is an impressive trick, and Pigsy, it's a pleasure, I refuse.
You know what, Jason? I'm not gonna lie. Only twice in your entire existence have you impressed me, and this is one of them. Truly, I applaud you for you standing your ground and telling me what. Sometimes I get a flash of actually liking you,
Wow.
but then I look at your face.
Oh, is it the beard?
You were better without the beard.
I mean, I can shave it. Would I be your friend if I
No,
didn't have the beard?
no, ruin it. No, you don't shave because another man asked you to shave your beard. What are you talking about?
Oh, so I have to ask some women, and then if they tell me to...
No, it's not about. Don't ask anyone.
Okay.
About if you like the beard, rock the beard, Jason.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Fine, I accept your challenge.
All right. Now, this is around the time when a certain Hugo and Lyria would be entering, because they said they were going to come and ensure that no shenanigans were to be at play. So the two of you, if you peered around the door of Jason's gym, would find that Jason is seemingly challenging Wu, or is Wu challenging Jason? Brack is sitting with, like, the other 8 students.
I propose.
See, they're buck. Those are the honeymooners.
I propose the game. Jason is making the challenge. I won't change the game just because he challenged me instead of Pigsy, though. That wouldn't be fair.
Fair enough.
Lyria's silhouette darkens the doorway.
Oh, big
And
boss.
she's just staring directly at Wu.
Woo. Well, do I have to roll for this, or would he just peep that? I feel like he would. Just
It's
know.
very heavy.
Yeah,
The whole atmosphere changes.
I can feel the stare on the back of my neck. Honestly, Jason, just honestly, let's just do it.
Arm wrestle.
Can we get some light in here? Something's off about the environment right now. I feel daggers.
Do what?
Oh,
Exactly.
it is.
See there,
Would you
buck.
have-
We call that right there the kick thine Asicus. It's directed towards Wu. We seen this right at Kostica. It's gonna happen.
Costa. Okay. Harry says.
Look, I just came to check in on what you have going on around here and Jason's role in this whole thing. That's all. And we made a
Really?
little wager.
Yeah, it's
Really?
they came in here and they shared some of their perspectives, and we agreed and we disagreed, and now we're just gonna do a little demonstration.
It's all for the benefit of the students of your lovely kingdom.
And she like will lean down to Wu. Most of these students came from the rubble of Aesir, Jihad, and all the other groups that I've had to rescue them and pull them out from. So, if you make a display that causes disrespect or any sort of fear, I will put you back in that rubble myself. Do you understand?
Are you telling me to lose on purpose? I don't do
No,
that.
I'm not, because Jason can wipe your ass. Suit.
Yo, Brack, come here, Brack. Come over here. Come
Find
over
where
here.
I am. I find where I am.
No, I need you.
Find where I am.
I need you. I need you.
I find where I am.
I need you. I need you.
I've seen that look in her eyes before. I'm
Oh,
good. Right, Buck?
That's not, I have no
Buck?
doubt that she
Yeah.
will marry me. But to put this much value on him? Really? What has he done for you? I know he has a good heart. He's not a bad person. But he's pretty mediocre overall.
How would you know?
I haven't seen him in a long time. Maybe he's grown.
It's been 100 years.
Mm.
And in that time...
And in that time, I got far superior than I was before, and he was never at my level.
You sold yourself to a cult, Wu. Don't talk about my people like that.
The cult had nothing to do with my progression. I hate
Oh.
them just as much as you do. Whether you believe me
Sure.
or not is your own problem.
I don't believe you, but that's besides the point. You're in my territory now.
So you run things. Fair. Are you gonna stop this game from happening?
I'm not going to tell Jason what to do. If he would like to arm wrestle you, that's fine. The reason why he's the strength suit and why someone like you isn't is because he's not an arrogant asshole. He can handle strength. You let it go to your head. As far as this display,
Can I ask you a question?
go for it.
You might 100% be right. As a matter of fact, I've come to realize over many years that my arrogance has been my downfall. But dominance and military might is law. It's powerful. If you have it, you win. If you don't, you lose. It's absolute. Whether or
Nothing but
not you
power is
believe,
absolute, Wu. You know that.
I'll show you today that these beliefs that you hold are a bit more lofty than you think. And as much as I care about you and care about what you've built here, and I genuinely believe that everyone in this room has benefited from being in Jason's class. Sometimes people need to understand that there are walls that you can't climb.
Wu, my goals are not so lofty to be influenced by you. I know what I believe. I have my goals. And I also know that power buys opportunity, sure. But there's nothing absolute in the tower, and being a bully doesn't get you anywhere. These people know what it's like to suffer. I've allowed them to heal here, to recover their strength, to see a different way of life. Just because that's not how you live doesn't mean that it's a lesser way of life.
No, it's better than anything I ever experienced. No one ever taught me that.
Whatever you want to prove, you can do whatever you want, but I know the people that live in Avalon, and I know Jason. You're only making yourself look how you are, I guess.
Yeah. I've always looked how I am. And then Wu's gonna lean in closer to Lyria to where like only she can hear this. If that's okay. I don't want to presume that people can't. If Brad can hear it, that's fine. I don't really care. But he's just gonna be like, "You're 100% right." And that's exactly why this has to carry on the way it goes.
If for some reason you think your dismantling of my strength suit, if you manage that, will prove a point, you're wrong. But if you want to feel better, sure, go ahead, arm wrestle Jason.
I don't think you're looking at it the right way just yet. But watch it unfold.
You forget that fate is a fickle thing, Wu.
I
You
don't
have no
believe in fate,
guarantees.
even if you do.
Alright, then. But let me be very clear. In Avalon,
Okay.
don't
You're still speaking as Ace. Got you.
just don't. I'm being generous having you here. Very, very generous. But I care about my people before anyone else, and I will not jeopardize that. I don't care who you are.
And I appreciate your hospitality, and no harm will come to them at my...
Okay. And she'll look at Jason. And she'll walk over to Jason, and she'll kind of give him like a clap to the shoulder. And lean in. I trust you'll know what to do. And remember, no matter what those bozos say, I chose you for a reason. You earned your spot here.
Brock didn't say anything.
Yeah, Howard.
She presumes that
Right,
she's
of
no,
course.
but she presumes. But she'll give him a tap.
Yeah.
And as she does so, her hand will kind of slide down, and she's gonna click his necklace and take a step back and fold her arms.
Yeah.
Hey, listen up. Every member of Master Jason's esteemed dojo.
They all turn.
All of you have learned something here, correct? Or at least you would claim to have.
Yeah.
And you love him. He's instructed you kindly
Jason's.
and imparted with.
Well, love is a little bit, and they're like, yeah, we love Jason. Jason's the best.
What if I told you that the person that's trained you this entire time is an absolute weakling?
What? Huh?
That he could never amount to anything in the tower, and he hides out here in this base like a sniveling coward.
Woo, I'm about 3 seconds from punching you in the mouth. Just arm wrestle.
Relax.
Don't tell me to relax. I'll hit you myself.
That was me above the table. I'm so sorry.
Oh, above table, we're chill. Lyria in the game is just like,
Yeah.
oh, hold my back.
I should. Whatever. Just let it ride, Joe. Just keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Well, ultimately, it gets them more interested, to say the least. But ultimately, kind of leaning forward, Jason busts out a couple lighthouses that form like a little table, and he sets his elbow down. Hey, man, win or lose, I promise I've come a long way, and I'm going to show that. And to me, that's more important than the result of this match.
The result of the match is the result of the match, don't you think?
Yeah. But
So?
to me, I know you're from the great families. You've done a lot in your clan.
Jason.
So I'm just saying,
No.
I can still win.
No.
But for me, winning isn't ultimately why I made this dojo. It's to improve people's lives.
winning has never been your goal. And on top of that, for you to say that to me now, before we actually have our bout, is a little disappointing. Because I know where you're coming from. I already understand where you're coming from. And I still think I'll win anyway. So I need you to stand firm in what you believe in.
You're right. So let's go. Enough talk.
All right. Let's run it.
He extends his arm, his hand, and grasps yours.
Pixie, watch this carefully because you're absolutely useless these days. I'm gonna have a talk with Taka later.
And after one of the nearby students, Harry, good old Harry walks forward and gives a 3, 2, 1.
Go! I might not be the strongest in my family, but there's no way that I'm weaker than you. How do you want to run this?
We're going to roll athletics.
Okay.
I'll let you go first, and then I'll do so after you. 13. These pluses should work. 13, and Jason gets a 12. It's pretty neck and neck right now, the two of you. Even, pretty dead even. If anyone was to get a bit of an edge, his arm slightly gets pushed back. Muscles bulging. Every ounce of his focus on this match.
But then you can tell that Wu just kind of leaves his hands fixed in the center. If it, like, to a discerning eye.
Right.
He's not pressing it at that
He maintains at the center.
Yeah. Well, you have improved, that's for sure.
This is me without the suit. I think it's better to train without it.
Well, that's probably the most respectable thing you've ever said in your life. Let's see if you can push yourself further.
I'm just getting started. All right, another roll.
I'm gonna roll performance here.
Yep,
real quick.
yep, understood. 17.
Alright. I'm through playing games around here. Prepare yourself. And you see, like, the muscles in Wu's arm bulge as he, like, grips Jason's hand strongly and prepares to, like, slam down.
And you, to be fair, like, while this is happening, you feel a surge of power from him.
Yeah.
All right.
Then I will also roll an additional strength.
Yeah. Go for it. Because he rolled a 19 after your
Can I just do
performance.
Which one do it? You still want
Athletics makes the most sense.
athletics?
Yeah. It's like an athletics competition, so.
Okay.
25. He rolled a 19.
So he's gonna re-roll that.
Oh, is Lyria helping? Okay, okay.
No,
Well, hold on. There's an idea I think at play. We can let this part play first. But
Really? Because
well,
he's playing in their faces right now, and she can affect it. And he said, "I don't believe in fate." Well.
oh, I see. Well, it's because
Ruka, just hold on. Just keep going, Joe. Keep going.
Keep going with what?
Like, based on the next part of this phase, I'm just gonna.
We can let this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically,
phase,
basically, to the discerning eye, like Jason and Wu are very close right now, so he might not even need the assistance from Lyria yet, if that is what you're planning, you know.
I mean, she's using the thing on Wu to make him re-roll his check.
I see.
But if you don't want me to interfere because of
but
whatever
why would
this
you
is,
interfere in the competition that you already said that he has You have
Because
faith in
Lyria
it,
is
right?
because Woo's a liar and Lyria's a liar, and this is her home turf. So if you're gonna play dirty games, find out.
What dirty games is he playing? They're literally
I
having a
think-
strength to strength.
I think this makes
competition.
sense, and it's fine. Basically, like, despite Wu's own plan here, like, Lyria doesn't know about the plan, and so she would try to intervene, and I think that's okay. You know?
I mean, you can
Yeah.
if you want. All I'm saying is like, all I'm doing is having a fair competition with him so far. I rolled performance, and that was it. That was the only other thing I did.
Yeah, but like, from what she's saying is that from Lyria's perspective, like, she values
Yeah.
she values the this more than that. So, but yeah, all it means is that you have to re-roll the athletics
Yeah,
check.
you could still succeed. You're just
Reroll the strength.
Yeah,
the
athletics check. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Close this. Okay.
And you can still succeed, but you're gonna like see from like behind Jason Lyria's like eyes, and you're gonna feel your Shinsu. If you were directing it towards your strength, towards something else, you're gonna feel it like a string wrapped around it, like a ding, like something is pulling your Shinsu real quick in a different direction, and then it settles.
So, like, there's a moment where you feel it shift, and Jason begins to get a bit of an edge.
Well, I want it to be known that before this happened, I already felt the way that I felt.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna change it, but this is part of the game, the uncertainty.
Yeah,
So
that's fair.
she's when he mentions fate specifically.
Right.
Actually, that's okay. I rock with that. You're right.
She used a fate-based move on him just to kind of like a warning little tug.
Well, fate's a fickle thing, isn't it? Guess I was wrong. Sorry.
So what is happening right now with Wu?
Well, did Jason do his roll?
He did. He rolled a 19. So he kind of
Okay.
he's regaining some edge here.
Yeah, so Wu's gonna like start to make a slight push. Then he's gonna feel that influence. Not that it like deters much what he was trying to do, is my perspective of it, based on the performance roll. But he's gonna make a slight push and be like, you see, no matter what, this is your destiny. And then I think we do one more.
Yep. One more roll. Jason gets a 24 versus 18. And
You want to describe it?
Sure. As you say that, the students all like lean forward. Some of them are like muttering under their breath, come on. Harry next to you, Brack, they're invested, right? Because they respect Jason. And Jason's getting pushed back and forth. But when after Wu says that, he looks him in the eyes and goes, "Ugh!" And he with a surge of strength. Boom! Progress is made. Boom! As the arm swings down against the
And Wu's
lighthouse.
arm just slams down to the table. And then like there's a moment where you see Pigsy's face, and Pigsy's like, he was almost about to say something because he's stupid slightly and he doesn't understand context, and he was about to be like, why wouldn't you use reinforcement, but he stopped himself. And Wu's arm just slams down.
Whew! Oh man, that was crazy. Hey,
I guess fate and destiny and power are all relative, aren't they, Jason? Good job.
and all the students go, yeah, Jason, you showed him, and all that stuff as they cheer and woo.
Wu puts his head on his shoulder. My apologies. You really deserve everything you've got for yourself here. Truly an inspiration. Keep it up.
Did you mean that, or is that just another one of the things you're saying to make me feel better?
I've never met anything more in my life.
Thank you.
Seeing what you've done here, especially how you inspired them, I was wrong about you. I had an inkling, but I thought you would never make it this far, but you truly are. As genuine as you put yourself out to be. It's hard for me to trust that sometimes. But honestly, I have faith in you.
Oh man. Kind of wipes at his eyes. Thanks, bro. I won't let you down or anyone. Lyria, you, my students, everyone. They're all counting on me. Not just as the strength suit, but as Jason. And I'm gonna do my darndest to make them proud.
That also means you take care of yourself, yeah?
Yeah.
Good. Hey, everyone! Bow for Sifu Jason.
They all get up and do a very, formal professional bow, and Jason's like, "Oh, man, you guys have to do that? Come on."
And Wu bows to him. It was an honor. But if you had fought Pixie, though, you might have lost.
That's not true.
And he
Come
turns around
on.
and walks
Come on.
away.
Next time, Pigsy, you and me.
I don't know, because I'm way stronger than him, and, even if you tried it, I'd find another way to beat you. But, yeah, if Big Boss says that you're better than him, then you're better than me. I gotta work on that. I told you to stop saying that, Pigsy. What is wrong with you? Just... Who's just, walking off.
The encounter at Jason's gym turned into an arm wrestling match. Stories were made, the students only bolstering their faith in Jason, the strength suit of Avalon. But the time at Avalon is not quite over. So go ahead, yeah.
The chat is saying now kiss after all that, which I find hilarious.
You can kiss Pigsy. Maybe he'll turn into a real boy.
Yeah. Weirder things have happened. We're gonna take our small little break, but we're not going anywhere. Just gonna play some memes. I gotta go use the restroom. So give me 1 sec.
You
Going
lost?
for memes.
Yeah, that was what the performance role was for, brother. You think this was all planned? That's why when I felt bad, I was like, damn, Ruka, please just let me cook for a second.
Nah,
I should have
Lyria
told
still
you
thinks it's
beforehand.
stupid.
I should have told you beforehand. That's my bad.
The whiplash that happens whenever.
Yeah, I was
that
like,
goes
damn,
down.
she's mad, bro. I was like, I'm trying to cook.
Lyria's still mad.
Yeah, no, well, she should be, but
Uh-huh.
above the table, I was like, I see the vision here 100%. I'll make this dude look good. But I told
gosh.
Joe, but I should have messaged you at the same time. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Incur my wrath. It's okay. Lyria is just kind of already tense about everything. So any sort of
Oh, you already said that Wu should not be anywhere on your ship. I did not feel
and that's valid. It's so valid. But after all of this is happening, I do find it funny that Lyria's in the corner. She's fuming. Brack's sitting crisscross applesauce on the dojo mat. Jason and Pigsy and Wu, they're all arm wrestling. And then poor Hugo is gosh dang it, she was right. I better just turn around and leave now, because he was gonna come in there with everything's fine.
Everything was fine. The end result of that whole scene is that, well, Brack almost recruited this man into a cult situation, but we won't talk about that. But everyone respects Jason even more now. That's the end result of the scene.
We need sleeper cells, brother. We need sleeper cells.
No, we don't. We have enough. We don't need to abduct people. We don't need to promise them better lives, bro. This is not a pyramid scheme. We have money. We're good.
This ain't, what is it? Special K? Mary K? Whatever it is. This ain't that.
You make it look like that.
This is a pyramid scheme. I'm just trying to show them they too can have power.
Yeah. Let's do it in a way that encourages growth, though, not just benefits us.
Brack being like, no one knows who I am. And we're like,
He
something's
does
off
now. He
about
showed him 100
Brack.
years of pain.
Something's off about Brack. He didn't even touch his Happy Meal.
Yeah, you know what you have? You know, where's your toy?
His Avalon little action figure, he's not even touched it. Imposter. He didn't
What was
get
that? No
extra class
strawberry
of
water?
dino- Yeah,
Who
no
was you?
strawberry water. No dino nuggies. That man. That's not the Brack. Not my Brack.
That man is not real. He is not there. I don't know him.
It's just a figment of your imagination. Significant Brack can't hurt you anymore. Oh gosh.
Nah, she had to worry about John. That man had her soul. And then ejected it. He released her like she was a Pokemon. Said, all right, bye. Back to the wilds with you.
Gosh. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, everything will go well. I think.
It's chill. You almost imploded one of her citizens' heads with the memories, and now it's they're a witness. And then Wu came fighting, swinging into the gym. Now we just need some down. We need like a snack. We need to like
We're about to go
get a
to.
drink.
We're about to go to. Damn it! Why am I blanking on the name? We're about to go to the restaurant.
Oh, the diner.
Yeah.
What? How did Pigsy and Pigsy and Poker leave off? Because they were always kind of like, not rivals.
I think that's a big Wu question. I think he walked away though.
No.
I think it was.
They're just kind of.
I think they were good though.
I feel
I mean,
like they were
because
good.
all three of them were good. Grace, Pixie, and Poker.
They had
all
like
three of them were good.
they had like the competition sometimes,
Yeah.
but I think that was it.
I think the last thing I remember when they did have the competition, it was like it was kind of like a three-way version of the Spider-Man meme with Grace with the little collapsible dagger. I can't remember what Poker had, and I think Pixie was just there as himself. And then I remember Poker and Grace fighting over something. I can't remember exactly what it was though. But they was fighting over something. Might have been food.
I mean, I think it was like some piece of pizza or something.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, Poker's old now, so even if there were rivalries, he's just gonna be like, nah, I'm catching, I'm doing it.
He said, "You young whippersnappers, you have a blast."
He's essentially
go
like
hit my
Master
diner.
Shifu, you know?
Oh, he moves slow.
Like I know we had like a Tai Lung reference last episode. I just imagine Poker at the steps of his diner, that Shifu waiting for Tai Lung. Let's see. It's really dramatic for a diner.
At the top of the stairs, just like shaking a little bit. You got a little bit of the shakes. Just like,
Yeah, like here we go. I'm putting it in there. Just waiting. He sensed a disturbance.
That's stillness right there.
Yeah.
The little beard flapping in the wind.
He got a little beard. We don't have new Poker art, but I'm just basically
Boo.
giving you the mental image of Master Shifu in Poker's form. That's what you get for now.
We should have had more Poker art.
I know.
We
Maybe down
need
the
it.
road. I didn't think we were going to Avalon this early, folks. So, you know? Is Poker's diner staffed by raccoons? There are only a few raccoons in Poker's diner. It's kind of like a cat cafe, but with an abundance of different animals outside of cats.
You missed a
I'm sure there's
perfect
a cat.
opportunity to call the cafe or the diner the Trash Pandas.
Right? I was thinking something like the trash bin or something, but at the
Yeah.
same time,
Oh, the trash bin would have been fire.
I know. But this was like me like trying to like flesh out more stuff. And then I was like, what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. And I was like, Ace and Hugo's first son. Where's Poker? And so I was like, Poker's Diner. Poker's Diner. It was very straightforward. You could tell I kind of like lost steam towards the end of world building. It was like Poker's Diner, Jason's Gym. And Jason's Gym was the one place that I gave to Joe that I was like, I leave that all to you. And he didn't even get a sign on the door. So,
Ooh, Jason's gym could have been called Test Your Might, or Strength of Champions, or something like that. It was
Right.
something he said earlier in the campaign that I'm trying to remember. that could've-
Strength of the Many, I think is
Something like that.
her. It's her lethal move because, again, Jason is the only suit. Each suit has given Lyria like a move. His is the only one that's a lethal. And her throwing that ship at Leonida, that was Jason's move. So,
Ooh.
like, if he were to have the suit on, which Ace would have said, put the suit on and just break his arm, but whatever, is very much like, I mean, like, strength is his top stat. So, that's what he granted her, and she thinks that's pretty cool.
Mm.
But, yeah, he's got his dojo. And then there's Poker's Diner. He's only got a few raccoons, so. Jimothy is obviously one of them. Poker has a son named Jimothy.
Jimothy is his name?
Yeah, haven't you seen that raccoon meme going around everywhere with Jimothy? It was
No.
made a
You
World of Warcraft
haven't?
character,
No
a Stardew
way.
character, D&D,
Yeah, it's
the
everywhere,
official
bro.
Wizards of the Coast,
It's viral.
gave
Nah,
him
that was
an actual
insane.
stat block. So I was like, guess what? One of Poker's sons, 100% Jimothy. He's a little wabi-sabi, but we love him.
Yeah,
Crazy.
he's being spotted like all over. People are taking videos and pictures. He's a sensation.
Yeah.
It's never been a better time to be a raccoon than right now.
Yeah,
Look
Gold
at
knows
this
that
guy.
reference. Gold sent me something Jimothy like
Oh, yeah.
worthy, and I was like, "You'll get the reference."
Let's go. Let's go.
I was gonna make it anyway because I love that little raccoon.
Who doesn't love Jimothy? You know what's funny? I kind of low key like, you know, we have the whole Avalon Raine family thing going on. Who is the prophet suit with Jimmy? I'm just saying, Jimmy raccoon.
Jimmy, it's it's 3 raccoons in a trench coat. Is what I've let Lyria's spy network become.
It's
The most powerful spy network, and it's 3 raccoons in a trench coat.
Yep.
They'll never see it
That's
coming.
exactly
Never
what I
mind
was
that
just gonna
move.
say. They'll never see it coming. That's right.
They won't. You couldn't. How could you?
Jimmy John's, aka Jimothy. You got Jersey Mike's and Subway.
Jersey
They're all in a
Mike's.
Oh
trench
my
coat.
god.
I will say that I feel like Coon Silva would be the only one that's like smart dumb enough to be like, it's a raccoon in a trench coat. I'm like,
True, actually. He'd accidentally get the
He's
answer
got, like,
right. Yeah.
yeah, he would accidentally get it somehow.
That's true. I'll let the meme reel play out one more time because I thought it was on loop when I was getting stuff done, but yeah, we still got a couple places. There is this thing that I would say, I'll say this again, but like we have this round table thing that's apparently coming up, which is exciting. So we'll spend a few more minutes exploring Avalon before the round table is sort of brought into perspective, but. Yeah, that's all we really got. Percy and Shion are on the way, stuff like that. Woo, are you? Is Sun back, or I'm actually not even sure. He's muted, so if he's not, we can wait till the end of the meme reel. Don't think he is. That's okay. I'll probably start. I was gonna start from a different POV anyway, but hopefully people are
I
enjoying.
think we all agreed
Mhm.
that we were going to the diner. So everyone
Oh,
agreed that we were
perfect.
going there.
That's perfect because that's where Still Young was going to suggest that they go with Eden. So that works out. And actually, Isaiah, if I can ask you, like after John did that whole thing with the scabbards and the phone calls and he kind of figured out who was coming and stuff, what was he going to do when he got back?
Well, I assume he'd wait for them because once they get here, he has to then go back to receive them anyway. So
Wait for.
doesn't make sense to like leave.
Well, it's gonna take them a full day, like a full 24 hours to get there, though, at least.
Oh, I thought you said they had been traveling for a day, and so they were like,
No,
they
no.
were on.
Sorry, they're gonna
Oh,
get
they're
there in a
still-
day. Yeah,
Oh,
the next day, because basically the way that I'm thinking it's probably gonna play out is we're gonna have this round table, and then it'll be time for the next day, and that's when they would arrive. Something like that.
okay.
So if Jong does wait around, what do you think?
Well, I mean, what? No, I only said he was awake because I thought
Right.
they were coming right now.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know. That's
Okay.
kind of the most immediate. I think he would just kind of wander around
Yeah,
and wait
That's perfect.
for shit to happen.
That's perfect. I will work with that. Okay, well, I think Meme Reel's drawn to a close here. We can go ahead and get started with the episode if we're all feeling ready to hop back into things. So, let's do it. So, the arm wrestling match between Wu and Jason. I almost said Jong. Has that happened? Have Wu and Jong arm wrestled? Do you think in their time? They should. They should be fun.
They do have competitions, but it's not with arms.
It's not really okay. Fair enough. We've had two arm wrestling moments in this show. One of them was Brack and Bulwark. Do you remember that, Milios? Brack versus Bulwark arm wrestling. It was a good time. Good time.
See what you're trying to do.
What do you mean?
Go ahead and bring out a ye old wisdom. I'm gonna put him back in that wheelchair.
Yeah,
Keep playing.
damn, okay, all right.
No, you won't. Sit your ass down.
That's what I'm gonna tell him to do. Come on now, bring him back.
Oh my god. Anyway, we'll see how. Maybe the two of you could become best friends now. It's been 100 years. Let bygones be bygones. I guess there's only one way to find out, though. Meanwhile, Sil Young was with Eden, enjoying the tranquility of the Jade Gardens, and he just, after you had all kind of enjoyed the time there and enjoyed some sights and such, he would have suggested to you that. Agreeing with Lyria's earlier statement that visiting poker would be a fun thing to do. That poker hasn't seen you in over 100 years, and that the diner's a kind of cute place to be, and he enjoys spending time there as well. It's a good place to be. Would Eden? I'm assuming she would be just going along with Sil Young's idea.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Yep.
Perfect. So he would lead Eden towards Poker's Diner, and I also think that Hugo would suggest the same to you, Brack. And it sounds like that's kind of already the plan with Wu and Brack, Hugo and Lyria. Spend some time with Jason. Let's head to Poker's Diner. So, Hugo would call you, Jong. A pocket call from the one and only Hugo Raine. And he would suggest the same thing, that if you were off of the scabbard, you had nothing else better to do. They're all hanging out at Poker's Diner. Would Jong respond or agree to meet them up there, or what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he would. Yeah. I guess he'd answer the pocket call.
Yeah. Sounds good. He would agree to go meet him there. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So around the same time, more or less, everybody would arrive at Poker's Diner. Now, for people who are new to the series and didn't watch our original series, Poker is Lyria, formerly known as Ace, her pet raccoon. The raccoon that she picked up along her climb that has a bunch of gadgets and, has a prosthetic eye and various sort of shenanigans were always afoot with this little raccoon dude. I don't know if you want to share anything else about Poker, Ruka.
Yeah. He was a temporary observer for Lyria for a time.
Mm-hmm.
She installed an old observer eye into his into the side of his face because he had lost his. And fun fact, I wrote a short story a long time ago about how Lyria, or Ace at the time, and Eden found Poker, and it was in a city floor behind a diner. He was going through the trash all injured. So now he's got his own little diner, and I thought that was a cool little full circle moment. But
Oh my god.
he's definitely old now because he's not
Mhm.
an actual like proper Shinwei. So Lyria has extended his life for as long as ethically possible. But he's definitely in the
He's
old...
an old curmudgeon
She's
now.
had this debate very heavily.
Aw.
But yeah.
But he's
So,
still kicking.
over
He's
time.
still kicking. He's living
still
life to
kicking.
the fullest.
He's got his own little cushion in the Steiner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that he sits and just gets bestowed treats upon.
Yeah.
He's living a good life. He's like a little old Master Shifu
Yeah.
with his little that little beard.
Yeah.
And yeah, the cafe is just full. It's like a retro diner vibe and full of a bunch of Lyria has explained at this point that she in the suits have, you know, rescued a lot of people that now occupy Avalon through their missions and stuff. So like a lot of the animals in this vicinity are also from those circumstances. So some of them, you know, might have little disabilities here and there that they've been patched up with, but one of the suits keeps bringing back animals on top of people, and so it's just this is where they occupy themselves, being helpful and therapeutic and stuff. But there's all different kinds.
Nice.
So you use your imaginations.
Various critters walking around, kind of like his own little raccoon cafe, cat cafe, little place that's very wholesome. Very, you know, there's a few people that are eating there, but they're all like, it's another sort of peaceful place. Like there's a lot of areas in Avalon that have a lot of people and they're very full of energy and such. This is a place you go to if you want to eat at a place and just enjoy the good vibes, the very wholesome vibes that poker has established here. So yeah, I would say all of you are now together. You've reunited, and yeah, you're all, you know, get a couple tables pushed together to seat all of you, Hugo and So Young being NPCs that have accompanied you, and yeah, I mean, poker. What does poker do when everybody comes into the diner?
I think poker in a very like mafia boss fashion on his little cushion. We had like sitting art at one point. So he's kind of like that, but like older. He's sitting on his little like cushion, you know.
Yeah.
And he sees everyone come in, and it like he gets excited, but then he's also like confused because he hasn't seen. Yeah, he's got a little.
This guy.
That was his old little art.
This guy, but old.
He's got little rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got little rings on his fingers. Think of like that Zootopia mouse.
Ah,
you know?
okay.
Kind of the vibe. You come to my establishment. So he's excited. He looks excited, but it looks like he's like he starts like. Actually, no. I think he's literally gonna like gesture to like one of the staff to like carry him over. Some like random staff member. He's just gonna be like, my cushion, to like carry him over to everyone, and he'll just like, you know, like greet everyone. Like he's obviously not gonna leave his cushion because he's not crazy, but he's gonna nod in everyone, and Lyria will like, you know, pet his head. Everyone, you remember poker? He's still kicking. He's quite old now. I mean, we don't, you know, he's look at him in his little rings. And poker will like look at all of you, you know, in greeting.
Hi, buddy. She'll give him a little scritch, hoping he doesn't claw her eyes out.
No, he gives you like a very grandfatherly like pat, like on the hand, like my child.
Yeah.
You've come to see me. Is that you, huh, Eden? You know, like that type of like vibe.
She's gonna looks at him like she'll pull her eye patch back a little bit. She's like, we match, and puts it back.
You can't tell, but it looks like the red like flickers out, and you don't know if that's because it's old or if he's like winking at you. So like there's this moment of concern.
That's crazy.
Where you're like, it looks like he's winking. You're not quite sure though. It's like you good, buddy?
You don't look at Lyria, and she's like, has he had maintenance recently?
I don't want to talk about it. He's fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no, He's looking at y'all like, what are you talking about? He thinks he's in his prime. And you do see, like, you know, like other raccoons scurrying around, like I said, Jimothy. All different randomly named raccoons that are his actual offspring. And then he's got his adopted offspring, which is, you know, all the other creatures that he oversees in his tiny diner kingdom.
Amazing.
It
Eden
is
is
a
gonna look
buffet,
at him.
So, you know.
She's gonna look at him, just like kind of narrow the one eye that's visible. Be like, you had kids too?
He looks proud. He like has his little vest, you know, like he just
He's got a dad bod going on.
yeah, he just kind of like, you know, does like the little shoulder dusting. A lot of confidence for such an old little guy.
Aiden just nod, understanding, and just be like, damn.
Damn.
He's got riz, man. He looks at Brack
Say, is
like,
it really?
yeah, it like extends
Bow.
the ring.
Brack bows. Like, how do you do, young gentleman?
He looks pleased with that response. Very pleased. Old man recognizes old man. He just sagely nods, like, it's just, you get me. He likes Brack's beard. He like starts like fashioning his own to like kind of look like Brack's.
Don't worry, I'll send the stylist. They'll braid that right up for you. It'll grow luxuriously. You'll be fine.
He said his favorite word, luxury. 100% approved. He like gestures to like you've satisfied him. He gestures to his buffet that is like an assortment of things that, you know, the cherry tarts that Eden made him, and some things that like you'll recognize, but otherwise it's just kind of like a big buffet of food from a variety of places to try to accommodate all the different cultures that are on the ship. It's just a bunch of different stuff.
I could say back to him, what's good food without good drink? And he'll give him a cup that he had custom made for him. It says Poco on it.
Oh, damn.
Dang, we know who the favorite one child is. No one else got a custom cup? He's like, he looks at it very sagely, you know, like with his rings like over it. It looks good. Look, he looks sharp.
Yes. Eat, be merry, and drink up.
And he'll like gesture to, again, like the variety of food as he tugs on the staff member to go put him back in his, like, you know, his specific throne corner. You know, everyone seems kind of used to his behavior right now, and Lyria will just be like, you made him a
He's
cup?
like an old man child. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah. It's a lot, man. But yeah, Lyria, you actually made him a cup?
I didn't make the cup. I had it made for him. He's a
That's very
good kid. He's a good kid. And the last time I seen him, things didn't go too well. I ate all his food.
Oh,
So this is a gesture of good faith.
it's very nice of you. I'm sure he'll love it. He's got like a whole like dragon sword of trinkets in his corner. But he's kind of like a little Buddha almost. Like I feel like people just like leave him offerings in that little corner
Oh my
of like trinkets
God,
and
this
stuff, and then he just
guy.
like
I
leaves them
love
alone.
This guy.
Yeah. He's a raccoon. He's gotta have his trinkets.
Oh my god.
So you see him like put the cup on like the pile, and like, you know, he's having a good time. And so Larry is just kind of like, she kind of looks like she's like resigned every time she looks at him. Like she loves him, but at the same time he's getting older, and so she's kind of like, you know, she always has to like reconcile with that. And so she's just gonna be like, all right, would you guys like something to eat while we're here? I promise the animals don't mess with the food. They like the scritches. It's good for everyone. There are non-pet places to eat too, but you know, it's up to you all.
Prime rib is good. Getting that. And Brack goes to sit down.
Yeah, just help yourselves.
you're all seated already at a couple tables that have been put together, and so you're already sort of like ready to receive your meal and such. The person walks over. Feel free to give me like a 5-second order for each of you as the waiter nods to each of you. For you, sir, and it says to Brack.
I would like prime rib, medium well. Make sure that this time you actually put the garlic and the butter on the broccoli. Steam it, please. No boiling. Steam. With some rice pilaf.
Nods, turns to Eden.
Whatever the special of the day is.
Internally, they're like, thank you. Thank you.
I got you.
It's so hard in this industry.
Yeah. God bless you. Turns to John.
Oh, I thought. Never mind.
Sorry, I kind of
Okay.
just assumed everybody met up already, and then
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You said I thought I didn't.
Yeah.
The order. I'll take a Caesar salad, light in the dressing.
Caesar salad.
Why is that so on point for John?
It is, yeah.
That is so on point for
the
John. I
most
didn't even think
John
he could be on
meal
point
I've
with
ever
John.
heard.
Caesar salad is so on point.
At least do extra dressing. Come on.
Nah, light on the
Right.
dressing. It's,
He's
Bro,
counting those calories, man. He
think
said light.
not. Yeah, he's a health nut, bro. He's not. He's not hungry
Mhm.
for the pleasure.
Son, are you back? Is son here? Son might still be gone. So he would turn to finally Lyria, with a smile on his face.
I'll take the special too.
Of course. Bows to go prepare the meals. Oh well, hold on. I forgot about our two NPCs. They turn to Hugo and Silyog as well.
Oh, they don't need to eat.
Yeah, these two
They're still in the
bozos.
doghouse
These guys.
sending our princess
Yeah,
away.
really? Come on.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hugo.
Illyria withholds food from people when they
Damn.
She would, okay,
Oh,
one,
shit.
she would never do that. Just
I
she would
know, I
never
know.
do that. But
Hugo would get a well done steak, just a nice steak, well done. A little bit
typical
splurge,
old
get
man
chicken
food.
here,
I
bro.
love it.
splurge,
Just get chicken here.
splurge a little bit with his friends, and get some broccoli. Brack inspired
he's a
him to get some
literal
broccoli.
prince of this kingdom, and he's like, I'll take an 8-ounce, please, if that's okay.
He's 100%. He's like, well, it is a special day.
Well,
Oh my
gosh!
That's crazy.
Oh my god! And then Silyong would get an egg salad. All right.
Oh my goodness, Silyong. We gotta. Okay.
And then what would Wu get? The waiter would turn to Wu.
Shoot, I didn't hear the options, but
Anything you'd like. It's
Yo,
Poker's
man, my
Diner.
dog.
It's Poker's Diner.
It's a buffet with a bunch of different food from a bunch of different places, because Avalon is very multicultural.
okay. Well, you floating, so impress me with your finest seafood.
Finest seafood. The man smirks as if ready to impress, and then bows, departing into the kitchens. Although first turns to Poker and gives a very deep bow, then goes into the kitchens.
Poker raises his cup with all of his rings on his fingers that definitely aren't his. And
Honestly,
goes to drink, but remembers he hasn't filled it. It's just but he's too lazy.
Yeah.
So he puts it back.
Wu's just gonna signal to Poker and just be like, at least you're doing real well for yourself in your elder years. I'm proud of you. Truly, one for the ages.
He nods very sagely, yes, yeah. All correct things.
Celia, first Hugo would turn to you, John. I heard you took a scabbard. Did everything go well?
Yeah, I have to reconnect with some allies. Some you guys know, some you don't. But if everything goes well, they should be here by tomorrow.
He turns to Lyria as if ensuring that even though she gave him permission to the scabbard, like, is she cool with like all those people? And unsure how many people Jong will be invited. You know, just kind of getting a quick check with Lyria.
She just kind of like gives him a nod over her cup, like, you know, Jong's cleared it all, so she's she's not worried about their clearance at this point.
Sure. Then he turns back to Jong. I'm assuming one of them is Percy, right? I don't know much about it, but since I saw him, I kind of figured that we'd see more of him.
It's oddly astute of you. One of them is Percy, in fact. He wasn't planning to come here, but apparently he has something that's so vitally important for all of us to hear in person, so...
Truly. And this is a conversation that's just happening around the table. It's not like just between Hugo and Jong, so anybody can chime into any of these, but he kind of just nods before returning to his water, the water at the table. And then Silyoung would say, you know, I can't remember how long it's been since we've all been together like this. When even would it have been?
Quite some years ago.
Too long.
I can't actually pinpoint it myself, but at the very least, let's look at it this way. As completely horrendous as this entire situation is, it's kind of nice.
How so?
There was a time, not too long ago, that I thought that this would be impossible. Or we'd be dead. So, I'm counting my blessings.
Forever the optimist these days, aren't you?
Would you rather me go back? I can do that.
Well, whatever I tell you to do, you probably do the exact opposite, so...
No. You'll find me much more compliant these days. There's only one thing I want. And there's several things that we need. Hopefully they can all align.
Yeah, here's hoping.
What is it that you want?
You want to discuss murder at the dinner table?
You can make it short. We don't have to go into the gruesome details.
Fair enough. Well, to keep it short, as you said, there's no leaks in this whole establishment. I trust you enough, Lyria. You've done a good job holding it down as it is.
The only leaks that you would have to worry about is you trying to contact the outside.
Fair.
Prophet will hear anything that isn't approved, but outside of that, and only specifically for this group at the time,
Well, I can't think of anyone that's here that would know about this anyway, and or contact anybody that would cause any concern for me. My father needs to die. Relatively soon, as a matter of fact. I have a date in mind.
that's a big undertaking.
It might be something I don't walk away from. I don't take it lightly. But I have a plan. And I don't presume to involve any of you in it. We have our own things to do, and this takes precedence. Honestly, if we don't solve this, I won't get that chance anyway. But it'll be a new day. Not that I care to involve myself with my family, or any family for that matter, but they're better off with his death. And while it might serve a few particular individuals, I might try and kill them too. We'll see how far I can go before I die.
And how did your involvement with Aesir work into that?
My involvement with Aesir was simple. It had nothing to do with that, to be fair. I figured I could get what I needed as far as power, and keep an eye on Tirseth's movements this entire time. Unfortunately, he's always been slightly ahead of me no matter what I've gleaned. That's just the honest truth. But that doesn't mean I've come up with nothing, and I've put a few stopgaps in his plan, as far as I'm concerned. It won't be as easy as he would like it to be. But my main reason for staying with Aesir that whole time was for Sma. I know you guys don't care for her, but I do. And it meant a lot to me that I could be there for her.
Did Father ever reveal anything to you regarding any of us, either as pillars or otherwise?
He gave me the whole flow chart, told me what needed to happen, told me point blank that he didn't trust me. However, he had his own safeguards in place, and unfortunately, I know you can hear me, you idiot, who's talking to King above the table. They still have
One
an
of the
array.
random animals flinch, like me.
The big guy inside me has an agreement with Father. It's more of a pact, sealed by a spell and a contract. Luckily for me, based on everything I've learned, I'm unaffected by that. So, while he might have to serve it, I do not. And as long as I'm in control, I call the shots. Something that Father wasn't taking into account.
You could also leverage that.
I also have to suppress using King.
That's a fair point.
Well, I guess we'll have to just determine who our first wave of enemies are. If it's going to be Aesir, if it's going to be whatever the heck came out of those fractures. Or a
think-
combination.
Personally, from my perspective, and especially hearing Father's musings, I think the fractures are an inevitability that, in his mind, would resolve themselves if the spell was completed. Therefore, I don't think we just waste energy popping around and solving each and every one. Although, there might be something to glean from using those. I think we double down on securing the mural people. Once that's done, they have to come to us. We can strike strategically and move. He's not as strong as you think he is.
Well, we did just leave a fight with one of his bishops with our tails between our legs. And you know this more than anyone, there's more than just Cecil to worry about. We don't
Very
even
true.
have eyes on all of their ranks. And Lyria kind of like shudders thinking back to it.
Cecil might be number 3, but truly, there's far more people to be concerned about than him, in my honest opinion.
Well,
With that said, we have a good amount of people we can rally too, though.
we also don't necessarily need to be stronger than them. We just need to be smarter. It's the mural people they're after. I do agree with Wu. We double down, collect the rest, but we split them up. There's no point in going through all this work to gather them if we're just going to shove them all in one location.
I'd actually say that that's what he's counting on us to do, which is why he's let us move so freely as of late. He knows exactly where we are. Not here,
Not exactly.
but not here. But all our movements up until now, before I removed the tracker, he saw it all. Even Cecil wasn't aware that he knew that I defected, nor were the pawns. Why? Because he wanted us to do so. I think if we can secure the majority of the Miro people and come up with a legitimate plan where they can't strike at our throats, it'll destabilize him enough to we'll have some room to act. Again, I spent a lot of time with Tirseth. He's somebody that seems composed and extremely meticulous, and he is. But the second that things don't go according to plan, he's the hair-pulling type.
Well, at the very least, Avalon is undetectable from him. I've made sure of that. I don't want to give myself too much credit, but I am sort of someone who got away when it comes to the power of Aesir and Tirseth's plans. And she, gestures to her tattoos. I have something that belonged to him, and now I cannot separate it from me. So if I can stay out of his radar, probably for the best.
That's why you were his first target. He wants it back.
I'm sure he does, but he can't get it back. Even I can't affect it.
Oh, he has a method. That's why you were the only one that he requested I bring back a lot. I'm sure he knew I wouldn't do it. Even if you suspected I would.
I mean, I think we're playing checkers and he's playing chess.
Well,
So,
even if he's playing chess, he's playing without a rook. It's a detrimental place to be.
we'll see. But that, when it comes to our actual strategy, we can go to the Raine Manor and discuss it there, just in case. As of right now, we aren't detectable. We have more people on the way, and until we have all of our players in place, Jong's people, Percy included, I say we just try to enjoy ourselves for the remainder of the day. If the world is ending.
Where's
Not harm to
Percy, by the way? Back
He's in
with
a
you?
scabbard.
Mm.
Well, sorry, he was with us briefly, and then we separated in order to get Jarice. So I assume he's supposed to be on his way. At least that's what.
Okay, I get it. That's fine. That makes sense. Okay.
And then a scabbard will bring him the rest of the way here. With she looks at Jong. Who else is coming with him?
Speaking of which, hold on. Wu pulls out his pocket.
We can let Jong answer really quick.
Oh, just my team and Shion.
Shion, so young brightens. That'll be a nice change.
Be good to see her
Yeah,
again.
well, I figured Aesir was getting bolder with these Neo people attacks. For not to have to go running halfway across the tower, they decided to come after her.
You said Wu pulled out his pocket, right?
Yeah. Might as well introduce you guys. I feel like we'll meet up soon enough anyway. And Wu dials Taka.
Taka! Someone that was only seen by most of you on the mirror train during the Woo flashback section. Answers. And he says, yeah, what is it?
Yeah, what is it? Nonchalant as always, I take it. Everything okay?
The clown girl is here, if that's what you mean. But luckily...
She has a name. Learn it.
It's, what was her name again?
Okay. Never mind. Don't learn it. I hate you.
Anyway, yeah, Mirth is safe. She's fine.
Appreciate you sending Pixie my way. Might have not worked out okay.
He was itching to go join your side anyway.
Well, I'm assuming if you guys are safe, you know where to go, correct?
I have a hunch, but go ahead.
No, you can't meet us here. I can't disclose this location over the airwaves. But go to where we always used to be. Something he doesn't know. Maybe we can swing by later. If not, you already know the plan.
You never make it easy.
And you did?
Never said that.
And Red Boy? You speak to him?
What I could. It's getting harder and harder to do that.
Well, I guess after you both became rankers, he had no use for you anymore. I'm sure he's on to you, honestly. Never could keep a straight face.
He's not on to me. Not really. I make sure to include just enough that he thinks he is.
Well, I still talk to him. But I think he might be on to me. If you can't keep a straight face, I'm terrible.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Doesn't matter. I have the date locked in. Once we secure Mirth's safety, and we have a lot to deal with here, we could use your help, even though I know that's not your priority. But I'll be in touch.
It's something...
Just make sure both of them are safe.
Okay, but I'm obviously prioritizing Mirth, but you know that much.
And the clown girl.
Once Mirth is safe, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to keep her safe.
And the clown girl.
The clown girl, too. Sure.
I don't care how big for your britches you've gotten, you're still below me in the 10 club.
That
Remember,
was a long time ago.
No, remember what the rules are.
I remember. Fine. Yep. Don't have to
You're
worry.
my little brother. I don't care if you became a ranker before me.
All right.
Anyway,
You're not
it's good to hear from you.
You're not good.
I'm glad you guys.
Remind me, are there any of Woo's kids there?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah. So Taka would be like.
Who cares about the
So
kids?
Taka would be like, that it? Got nothing else to say?
No, I would say that, like, as that's happening, let's say they're
Okay.
all together.
Okay.
You just hear, Papa, is that you? Papa! I thought I told you to separate her from you guys.
My bad, bro. Listen, we gotta go. Got
It
places
was,
to be.
It was Mirth's
He
idea.
said, "My bad."
It was Mirth's idea,
He
right?
said, "Whoops."
She's safe.
She is.
I don't want her anywhere near this. Papa! Hey, Heaven? Hey, sweetie, is that you? Listen to Mirth. And stick by her side for now. I'll be there as soon as I can. I love you.
And then Taka just says, "Don't have to worry about a thing. Focus on all that. Meet you at the
You were
spot.
supposed to take my daughter
Meet
away from
you
there,
at
so I'm
the
very
spot.
worried.
Meet you at the location."
Oh my god.
Until
this
then.
is what I get for consorting with people like me.
Damn.
Jesus. Tell Mirth I love her.
All right. Yeah.
Bye.
See ya.
As he's saying bye, Lyria just goes, "Scramble it, Jimmy. Thank you."
Amazing.
Already guaranteed. Already guaranteed. Jimmy's on the job.
Eden just like looks around at everyone at the table.
Oh, Wu is pissed. Like, Wu's whole mood changed immediately. Because he thought
Why is he
that...
pissed?
Because he thought that Heaven was, like, left with the... Like, the plan was to leave Heaven with the Premonici girls. But they took Heaven with them, and I don't like that. But whatever.
But Eden is looking around for a different reason, right?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get this straight. How many of you guys are married and have children?
Marriage doesn't exist.
Yeah, you clearly have a child.
One that I know of, yes.
She cocks an eyebrow that you know
That you
of.
know of?
Yeah. My darling Heaven. She's beautiful. And she will be the greatest anima of all time. One day.
No. Back it up. That you know of, Wu?
Oh, I knew I was forgetting something. Oh my god. I can't call him back now, huh? I just have to assume that she's there. But knowing her, she probably left.
Is this another child that you're thinking of that you forgot about?
Well, when you say it like that, it sounds terrible. But yes.
Can you make it sound better?
Well, the problem is... She was supposed to be with them. I told her to go there. I didn't ask Taka. He didn't bring it up, but knowing him, he wouldn't. I should have talked to Mirth instead.
So, your child's with Mirth?
No. You guys remember Yejin?
No.
The
Of course
assassin
you don't.
with the white hair
Yes, her.
that was paid off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. RA family. Yeah. That's our daughter. And apparently, according to Mirth, she's pregnant again.
Mirth is pregnant or Yejin's pregnant?
Yejin is pregnant.
Oh boy.
And who's Mirth to this?
My...
So young clears his throat.
Young is like, where is that salad?
Yeah, I'm getting hungry over here.
So you have
My fiance, I guess.
so Mirth is your fiance. You don't believe in marriage, but you have a woman ready to marry you.
I
And
told
then
her if
and
I
then
survive this, that yes, we will get married.
and you just told me, you told us collectively that you're going until you die. So there's
She's prepared for all of these outcomes. She's
okay. So
way more than I deserve.
so Mirth is your fiance. Yejin is the mother of one child, but another on the way.
Yes.
And you expected them all to like huddle together?
They were supposed to be, and actually I think they are, but Taka is unreliable. He's actually as forgetful as Jong, so I can't even rely on him to remind me of things like this. But the fact that I forgot is actually terrible.
Well, you
And
can't
and
really...
you also sent Smile to them too.
Go ahead, Eden.
That makes me feel
really
better,
quick,
actually.
Eden.
No. Lyria is right. So you put all of your side pieces together. And Taka was the one that was stupid to have forgotten and let Yijin separate? I think that was smart so they don't all kill each other.
Ooh, yeah.
I think she's actually, well, no. Heaven and Mirth is basically her mother. And as far as the agent is
What?
concerned,
Her actual mother's there.
Yeah.
yeah, but she's never spent any time with her. As far as she's concerned, she's probably better off on her own. She'll figure it out.
Tell me you don't know how women work without telling me that you don't know how women work. In
Look.
most books and drama, you don't even have to be like, watch a Tower 2 video. There's a pregnant woman on the way, and you have the woman who's actually set to marry the man that you're having the children.
You really don't know Yajin, do you? She would.
No.
She's worse than me, by far. If it were up to her, this would not be happening. And the sooner that is done,
Let it happen
we will
twice.
be-
She obviously knew what she was getting into.
What?
Well-
That's what I'm saying. So like maybe there's a plot there. Is Mirth okay?
Yeah.
Does Mirth have like a hotline?
Maybe
I think
Yijin's the one
so.
we gotta worry about getting to
I
mural or
have
getting
it-
to Mirth as a mural person.
Yeesh.
All I could say is that I got Heaven the REA name, so
She
there's
had a
that at least.
Lopobia through you. What's the
I
issue?
would never let her associate with that family.
Oh. Yeah, well, she's 50-50.
Hey everybody, the food is here, says So Young, and the waiter returns,
Great.
and go ahead, Woo. Yep.
Send him away. What did you
I
talk
said,
Yeah, well-
I said great.
Oh,
Let's
great,
eat the
okay.
The tea is
Time.
piping
I
hot.
see.
Let's
Um,
eat the food.
So,
But we haven't got anyone else. She'll be like, hold up. No, hold on. Like the curtain tries to close in the scene, she like shoves it back. Everyone else hasn't answered Eden's question. Jong and Breck, obviously you guys know that I'm married.
the food is delivered, by the way, and it looks great. And Brack, they didn't forget about any of the things you requested. They have it's prime rib, medium rare, garlic butter on the broccoli stewed with rice pilaf.
Is
Steamed,
Poker
not
actually
stewed.
cooking
That's
this?
what I
or
meant to
like,
say.
is-
Yeah, it's
I meant
medium
to
rare.
say-
No.
Medium well done.
Poker's just
I'm not a waiter, bro. I don't know. I wrote down whatever.
We gotta
That's what I
call
was
the
about to
chef.
say.
What's going on out here,
Oh,
bro?
I was about to say.
So that you're all delivered your food, whatever you ordered, you
It's
received it.
perfect. The DM said so.
It's perfect. No questions.
We're like yelling
I don't
at
know,
each
you gotta
other.
roll
This
some
is-
Bible
I'm
on that
not rolling
chat.
anything. I'm not rolling anything. Now,
DM uses legendary resistance. Everything's perfect.
I'm just gonna eat. I'm just gonna eat.
Use his legendary action. Fuck your shit. Perfect.
I'm sure it's delicious. I'm just gonna enjoy.
but Lyria's question to everyone else at the table, continues.
Brack is buried in his food. He ain't hear the question.
You
Brack,
heard
are
my
you
question
married?
because I. Yes.
Am I what?
Are you married again?
And or do you have?
I think I'm allergic to the word.
So you also just prescribed to. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Eden. Go ahead.
No, I'm just. Do you have since we have one person that, as you correctly said, Lyria is allergic to the word marriage,
I'm not allergic.
but he also
I'll
has
do it.
offspring. Do you have offspring
I'm
that we
alive.
need to be aware of?
Oh, you weren't there for that.
I wasn't there for what?
Oh, yeah. You didn't. Oh. Yeah.
Brack,
That's
you want to share with the
facts.
class?
What, my son?
Yes, he has a son.
child too. Okay. How old's the son?
Don't worry about his age. He's a growing boy.
So under the age of 10.
He's a growing boy. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
His mom passed away. Complications during childbirth. And it's fine. I'm raising him. Technically, Winston's raising him, but I'm there with moral support.
And
Absent
honestly, he's better off in Winston's hands.
Okay.
That's Hugo gives Wu a look after he says that.
Hugo being the only present dad.
He says,
No. Brack is
Phil,
present.
slow
It's
down.
just, Brack has
True,
business
true,
he has
true.
to take care of, you know.
Yeah.
I'm a
Alright.
present dad.
Okay.
That's a-
Okay.
My present.
All right.
My present.
Joe's
My
like,
present.
"Don't
worry."
My present is there. There's a photo of me somewhere.
Yeah.
He's like, look, for
Yeah,
their 10th
yeah.
birthday, I sent them a picture of me.
Like the
Was
Full
it
Metal
blurry?
Alchemist
Yeah,
dad was
all right,
present.
But like
Yeah,
they
yeah,
could
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
make out what I look like.
Oh no.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my gosh. All right, Jong.
Yes, I'm married.
So young.
Good.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Congratulations.
About damn time. It better
Oh,
be to Shion or I'm
goddamn
gonna lose
time.
my shit.
Of course it's Shion, right?
So
If it
don't talk
wasn't
for
to
him.
Shion, he'd be dead.
So Young, let him speak. That salad can't save you. Oh.
It is.
That's amazing. I'm happy for both of you.
Can I ask you a question, Eden?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Why the sudden interest?
Because I've learned things in the last Check's Watch 30 minutes that I was very, very, very unaware of. And when it comes to families and children, they're the first pressure points, you know, big evil organizations like to go after. So I kind of like to know the playing field of which we're dealing with so we can amply prepare.
I don't think
Wait,
there's
the-
any more preparation.
That's pretty
Yeah.
sad.
The last 30 minutes. You were with Young the last 30 minutes. What did you learn in the last 30 minutes? And she
She
looks
look-
at
She looks
Still
at
young.
young.
what did Eden learn in the last 30 minutes?
Say, poker.
We had a
Your
nice
diner truly is amazing.
conversation. Puts a hand on his shoulder.
Um,
We had a nice conversation.
That sal's not
about-
infinite, brother.
His current mentorship,
I,
and I've learned things because she knows Lyria is keeping it very quiet, and that's all she alludes to. Silyong, I suggest you run.
No. Running won't save them. We're soulmates. I'm taking his to hell with me. So
Oh
like,
shit! GG. Damn.
nah. She just kind of like, I will. At this point, there's no. I mean, you. Obviously, I'm married, and before you all ask, yes, it's to Hugo. I know, shocker. It's like you guys were at the wedding.
Right.
I do not have any other current spouses, since that needs to be clarified.
Obviously.
Yes, but it needs to be clear. It needs to be said, confirmed.
Yes, it does.
I have no other spouses. I have Hugo, and together we had twins, which Brack was already aware of, just as I was aware of
my
his
bad.
child.
I didn't know.
Just as I was aware of his child, but I asked him to keep it on the down low because I wasn't sure what we were working with. But yes, I have twins. They are adults now. One named Obsidian Raine, who is on Avalon, who you will undoubtedly meet because he is quite the character. And Melody Raine. And she is apparently, as of what I've discovered, also, within the last few hours, she has resumed her climb as a regular, under Young's supervision. So those are all my cards on the table. I am not currently expecting a third child, nor is there a woman walking around with another child of mine. So,
Wow.
we are clear.
Why would there be a woman? Never mind.
I have a quick above the table.
Ace just smirks. Ace just smirks at him.
I have a quick above the table question. Would Jong have known that about Lyria's kids?
Would John have known what? Like, what do you mean that they exist?
Yeah.
Not unless there were, if there was public information out there about them. Yeah.
Because I was
probably,
wondering if he
but-
had any reaction to the name.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, I'll say that he wouldn't have known, unless he probably would have brought it up. But yeah, I'll say, like, when you do mention her name, you see him shoot you like a very suspicious look, but he doesn't say anything more.
Ace is too busy smirking at Wu. But no, she was anxious about Zhang's potential reaction. So when he shoots her that look, she just kind of gives him one back that's almost pathetically earnest, and maybe with a twinge of like, not regret, but just kind of like an indication of like what they all kind of maybe lost when they were separated and like dispersed as a group. But you get the sense that it's an earnest thing. It's not like a game or anything for leverage. It was genuinely something that she did, and then she's like,
Yeah, I mean, I think he'd leave it there. He wouldn't, you know.
How's that valid?
Joe's
What?
fixing his mic stream, so
Yeah,
if you
Joe's
can't
fixing
hear
his
him and
mic,
you see him
so-
talking, we're gonna keep yapping while he works on that. Okay, so
There we go. I'm good now. Thank you. Yeah, I did.
We have spouses, partners, baby mamas, and lots of children. Okay.
Why is this what we're concerned about?
For the record,
Because
So Young says.
casualties.
They are pressure points, potential casualties, and things we need to take into account if we're going to take out Aesir
For the
properly.
That's why we gotta protect them. That's the whole plan, right?
Right, the whole plan originally was mural people. I didn't know there were extra factors into the mural people. So. Alright.
Huh.
Well, for the record,
We-
So Young says, I'm the mayor, don't have kids. So, just putting that out there.
Well, la di da. What the fuck?
So, well, Eden was saying there might be things to worry about, and there's nothing to worry about there. So,
Oh my! You know what? That might be the greatest thing you've ever said.
That actually might be the greatest thing he's ever said.
That was actually incredible.
He kind of shoots him a look though, but like Melody's basically your child too,
I suppose.
and you just sent her straight into the.
No,
No, she just said that, but
That man said, "Well, you talk about kid, but I really got none." So like,
He said, "Guys, look, I'm clean." So. Oh damn, that's crazy.
Okay. I'm glad I know now. That's some
It's
news
okay.
I was not.
Well, I think our
changed.
priority
Nothing
should still
changed.
be the mural people. I think everybody who has personal partners that need to be looked out for should be able to manage their protection on their own. But it is good to know, I suppose, that is potential leverage on the table for everyone.
John, tell me if I'm wrong.
well, Shion's a
You're wrong.
mural person. We were
Or-
told
no,
that.
no, no.
Exactly.
Well, yes. Okay, you don't have to jump the gun like that. I didn't even say what I was gonna say yet, but thanks. All I want to know is if you agree with me still. We established this. Of course, it's important. But at the end of the day, we have to prioritize something, and we know what the priority is. There's either all of us alive or none of us alive. And to do that, Aesir needs to be stopped. And to do that, we need to prioritize our mission. It's very simple. We can get caught up in the weeds about what we need to defend, but worrying about that also cripples us.
No,
We've
it's
done the
smart
best we can.
strategically to be
Well,
abreast
so-
of everything that's going on.
I am agreeing.
Oh, well, you're
that-
talking about the information shared, Eden.
Yeah, I'm agreeing
I'm-
with Eden that it's not a bad idea for everyone here to know that
Right.
the potential leverage is on the table. But at the end of the day, everybody else here does not need to stress or worry themselves with other
It
people.
doesn't change what we need to do.
Yes.
It just adds layers to what we need to do because she looks at John.
No,
You're
I don't want
married
it
to
to.
a mural person. She looks at Ace and Hugo. You are both mural people who are married. Silyong, you might not have a significant other, but you are also on the mural.
Ace cuts her
Woo.
look, like,
that just makes it
And
what
who-
it is.
You're procreating with a mural person.
But that
So-
just
basically
makes
the
it
app,
what
bro.
But it makes it what it is.
Well, but the thing
The
is, we would have had to
whole
have protected
thing.
these mural people anyway. So
I'll-
what I'm saying
I'll-
is, us being
Correct, you're-
personally
you're-
involved.
You
No,
are
no, no.
missing. You are missing the forest for the trees.
No, I don't
Shouldn't-
think so. No.
All right.
All I want you to understand is that I understand what you're saying, and to get caught up in that is folly because it's going to change our emotional disposition to what needs to be done. What I'm telling all of us here to do, and maybe you can't, and I don't expect you to if you cannot, but what I would like is for us to focus on what we can affect. And what we can affect changes the outcome for everybody in the better, and negatively if we can't. We can't let this perspective that you're talking about affect our actions, because there will come a time where, let's say, I have to make a decision between somebody I care about and what the overall objective is. And I'm telling you right now that I'm going for the overall objective because nothing else exists outside of that. I've seen the machinations in this man's mind. I cannot afford to allow that to happen.
But that's you, Woo. Like, that's,
even
I
then-
understand, but if it comes to, let's say, me, personally, and looking at this table, I feel like I have a lot more to lose. Not only do I have Avalon at risk, but I have myself, and two of the most precious people in my life are also mural people. The likelihood of one of us dying is very high.
But Ace,
But
that
if-
is safe.
If
No.
if Father found my children, if anyone found my children and they made me make a choice, I'm choosing my children.
And I wouldn't fault you for that. What I'm telling you is that that's not serving, like, I don't want
We
anything
want you to
bad
be aware of the
happen to
plot.
you.
We just want you to
Oh,
be aware that
I
it might not go according to plan.
I understand. Nothing ever does. When has it ever for us in this
That's
entire
what I'm
time?
saying. So
What
listen,
I'm trying. Okay.
we're talking in circles and we're sounding like a bunch of fortune cookies because we don't know where we're going. Okay? We just for now, let us talk about something else. Let's form our alliances as a team against so that we can at least stand each other. And then when Percy comes with the rest of the information, maybe we can strategize then, but we're still missing some pieces.
So then, like, can I just pose this to you all as a group now? And I know this doesn't sound like me, but hey, I've been thinking differently lately. Can we just be positive for once and look at the best case outcome and plan for that without doing every single minimal contingency and possible that never works out? It has never worked out. Let's make the best plan possible and go for it.
Larry is just holding Hugo's hand under the table and squeezing really hard. Not prompting him to say anything.
Sure,
but
yeah.
When Wu was talking about positivity and let's plan for the best. Let's trust each other. Larry is like having the flashback of the fires and the Aesir plot and how none of them told her anything and her leaving alone and having to build all this. So she's just like, she's not saying anything, but she's definitely squeezing Hugo's hand under the table.
Can I roll to clock that?
You could roll to see. I mean, she's tense, but she kind of has been since you guys.
Well,
have
it'll
gotten here.
change my response, is what I'm saying.
Sure.
Depending on
Give it a
how
shot.
much I see.
Give it a shot.
Give it a shot.
What do you want?
Perception.
It'd be perception or insight.
Either one. Perception to the hand holding, insight to the tension. It doesn't really matter.
I'll always do perception
Okay,
just because
sure.
it's my best.
24. That's an easy success. I think.
Um,
Or well, you can tell him how much. But
So I basically get what you said, and then
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get why she's doing it. You don't get like her inner thoughts. But you can tell that she's like. I feel like this would be like more like a Hugo indication.
yeah.
Because like if he's reacting to her like squeezing his hand, because Ace is like a mask. She is, not reacting out of her own self-preservation in this moment. But Hugo would probably have more of a reaction to her acting like that than she would. because she's trained in these situations and the politics and stuff, especially over the last 100 years, to not show stuff like that. But her partner is less so.
Okay, got it. Joe, did you did the whole 18 and up series thing, right?
I sure did. I'll just pop this disclaimer up for again,
Okay.
just in case, for dark themes and such.
It's actually I don't even want to do it because I think it's
Okay.
it's something I want to do and we can discuss it
Let's
later.
discuss it later.
Yeah, but I'd rather not.
Yeah.
Wu is just simply going to say, there's nothing that I can do that is going to make any of you here. And he like makes a point of looking at Jong specifically as well. Trust me at all. And that's not my goal. And I'm so sorry if that hurts or it feels like I don't care, because I do. And maybe you don't see that. I literally cannot do that. Actions speak louder than words. And unfortunately, we're in a place where we really can't act accordingly. What I can promise you is that there was never a point where I didn't care. And if it seemed like I didn't, it was either my own pride and arrogance getting in the way, or me trying to protect you in the best way I know how, which I still do today, and I don't know if it's right or wrong. And it makes me sad every single day to be apart from the people that I love. But what I will tell you is this is a legitimate problem, and this man is a psychopath, and this needs to be dealt with accordingly. And the only way we do that is if we can suspend our apprehensions and come together as the family we always had the potential to be.
So, are you just repeating what I said about us getting along till the end of the night and trying to ease the tensions?
No, not the end of the night. This needs to go forward. No more easing the tensions. We need to recommit here. Whether or
Who?
not
I'm not recommitting to any of this, and if you tell me to ease the tension or to think positively one more time, I may just lunge across the table. We're not there yet, and we can't force it. Baby steps is a valid thing to try. If we can at least get to the night, and then the next day, and take it one day at a time, maybe we can repair this, but I am not starting this on any false favor or anything like that. I did that before, and you know what that got me? Alone. Okay? So please be realistic about this.
if you can't do that, that's fair. I understand where you're coming from. I think that where we're at right now does not do us any favors. I'm very scared as to where things go in the very foreseeable future. And I don't know what Percy has planned, as much faith as I have in him. But I've seen the things that are coming. And I promise you, where we're at is we're not equipped to deal with it at all.
Well, we have time. Nobody said we have to go knocking on Tearset's door tonight.
Well, let's take the time then. I'm tired.
That is
There's
probably
somewhere I can go.
the most useful thing you've said all night. I think we should call it here.
Agreed. There are plenty of places to stay. If you wish to stay outside the Rain Manor, there are
No,
arrangements
it's fine.
that can be made.
I understand that I'm not welcome here. I'll just rest in my gourd.
Okay.
No one
let's
said
get one
that,
thing
Wu.
clear. Exactly. No one
Who
said
said
anyone
who
is
said
welcome.
that?
Here we go.
Okay, I'm
And
trying
Ace
to
backed
figure.
him up.
No. Whether it was said or not is just the feeling that I have. And whether or not that's not the feeling that exists, I think it's best if I do so, regardless. At least for tonight.
Of course, that's
I
your
don't want to
choice to
influence.
make.
I think I've done enough here, and my presence, honestly, has not been beneficial in the way that I would have hoped. And I'm so sorry that it's caused you stress. I wish I could leave, but I can't. So, I'm just gonna rest with Pixie. It'll be okay. We'll reconvene tomorrow.
All right.
If that's what you wish, Will.
If that's what you wish.
Hey, Pig. Pig! I can't sleep. Yeah, you can sleep when it's bedtime. What are you talking about? You're supposed to... What kind of Shinwei are you? You live like a human being. That's... Okay, whatever. Hey, I'm going to sleep. You coming in the gourd or you... Actually, just hold on to the gourd. Yeah, but... I'll see you guys tomorrow. Jong,
Yo,
I need to talk to you.
do you want me to go in there?
No, it's kind of cramped.
Yeah, I
Can do it
wasn't
in the
trying to go
morning.
in there.
Can do it in the morning.
Fair enough. See you in the morning.
Well, good talk, guys. Feel like everything's pretty much worse than it was before, and I hope it gets better. And if it doesn't, we're still stuck together, so let's just figure it out, okay? And Wu just pops into the gourd.
Wu pops into the gourd, leaving the rest of you at the table without him. And So Young will kind of sigh. Maybe I should have talked to him, but maybe on the morrow.
No, don't facilitate him, Young. What are you doing? Why would you ever do that?
It's alright, still young. Honestly, nobody's dead here, so this meeting went better than I thought it would. Like Ace said, just take our time. This problem's not gonna get solved overnight, and I don't think anybody here could, even if they wanted to. So let's focus on tomorrow when that comes, and the day after when that comes, and
Yeah.
I don't know, we'll figure something out. Because we don't have a choice.
He nods, and then Hugo turns to Eden. I think your point was valid about the other factors that could be a part of all this. It's important to have all the information on the table, and Aesir is the type to use everything against us.
It's what they did in the past, it's their MO. And the fact that people think they can keep those things secret for too long isn't going to fly. They have eyes and ears everywhere. They elude the army. We've even had infiltrators into the army. They're getting good at their craft. So, not the biggest fan of secrets, but it has been 100 years, so I'm trying to give it space.
Right. Of course. We'll take it one step at a time, and luckily we're not in any big rush. You're all welcome to stay as long as you'd like, of course. And later tonight we have the round table, which is a tradition here in Avalon. You're welcome to join us. You're welcome to spend your time as you wish, but he looks to Lyria. That's and So Young, and he says that's certainly where we'll be spending our time. Seeing all the tables and all the effort that the townspeople have put into their crafts and into their showcases. It's a good time to relax if you need it.
Sounds like a plan.
Good. And it's around this time that another person enters the restaurant, and it's a little more notably, especially for Lyria, because they are wearing a suit. So they kind of, stand out a little bit, especially at the shop.
Is this our girl?
She walks into the
Is
shop,
Is
and
this bestest girl?
she like walks up, and she
Is this
says
pretty girl?
the usual, and she goes over, and then she kind of stops. Oh, what? She kind of blinks at everybody. Didn't realize you were all here. Hey, it's Lexi. It's
Does
Lexi.
she
Radiant
have
has
official
a
art?
ton-
Gold.
Does she
Does she
have?
have
I haven't seen it. I haven't
official-
seen it.
She may.
Gold, please be here.
Let us see.
Lexi.
He'll see it in the VOD.
Lexi
Oh,
enters the
snap.
diner wearing her
Oh
suit.
my gosh.
Wearing
Where
her
are you
suit.
going?
Her blonde
Where are you,
hair.
bud? Joe, I'm just gonna say right now,
Hmm?
while we all soak in Lexi's, amazing art, go put it in the.
Yeah, you're right.
now.
Yep,
Just
I'm
go
on
do
it.
it now.
You're so right. I'm on it.
I haven't.
I'm just gonna head that off at the pass.
Dean,
I got you.
All
I
right,
got
all right,
you.
all right.
Mr. Gold,
Sounds
I got
good.
you.
Sounds good. Sounds good. She's a ranker now. She's it's been 100 years. And yet she still has same color hair. She's wearing a suit that she prefers with all the engineering that she does and all the, she's not really like a fist-to-fist fighter. She's more of a tactician in her blueprint workshop. And she smiles, she's a little taken aback, but she smiles looking at the group all gathered together.
that's so great.
There we go. I have just now uploaded it to the drive.
She's got her bangs.
Yes. Shout outs to Ruka for making sure she had her bangs when I was discussing.
I didn't see the
designs.
final art, but I was like,
Yeah.
Joe, I don't
I
know
know, I was
much, but I know that
I was
Lexi
discussing-
needs her bangs. That's all that
Yep.
matters.
She's literally said, just make sure she has bangs. So I was like, you got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Art's in the drive, Gold. Go enjoy.
She's our radiant sun. That's what she is.
Aw.
The keeper suit.
Yep.
And too bad she's tied to her moon.
The
dark
Speaking
side of
of,
the moon.
it's like a jump scare. Luke in like the dark corner.
He's lurking in the
Brain
shadows.
He's eating like a protein bar at a buffet. We're
Yeah.
like, dude, what is smile? Like,
Oh my god.
oh
Lexi
my gosh.
tells Luke he needs to smile more.
Oh, she would be the only one to be able to get away with that,
Oh,
except for maybe
100%.
Lyria.
100%.
So Young happily waves her over as a fellow suit. Sorry, I
Look at
gotta
them.
change the size dynamic here. There we
Put all
go.
the suits together.
She's so cute and little. Look at her. She's a little pocket full of sunshine.
Yeah,
Look at that.
yeah.
She is a pocket at a pocket full of sunshine.
Soon y'all will be able to summon Voltron.
That's the goal. I gotta live
Power
to see it.
Rangers.
Put all the
Megazord.
We're not being shy. We're not being shy about the inspo here.
Yeah.
I want the big mech.
Absolutely.
Put all the suits on screen so we can see them.
Oh,
Let
we
me-
have what, 4 suits now? Plus
Yeah.
Lyria?
Yes. Let me see here. We do something like that.
Astrid.
And then
Mommy Astrid.
and then we
That's because she's got
do-
Valentine as her mentor.
Right?
Of course. We do this, we do this.
And then we have Mother.
We're collecting them like
And then we have-
Pokemon.
Yeah, Lyria, mother.
Technically, we're seeing strength, and we know bulwark is.
Yes.
is
Bulwark.
Technically, you've seen them all but Bulwark. but
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true. Bulwark's the only one we haven't seen. We and then so Jason and the Prophet are out there.
That's gonna be kind of crazy seeing them in that spandex. That's gonna be insane.
Hey, a lot can happen in 100 years, and Lyria doesn't take she doesn't give any charity work. He worked for it.
This is true.
You think she's gonna let him, like, literally? You think she's gonna stand for that? Like, no, he's functional.
Oh my god.
That's
Amazing.
crazy that you used the term "stand" for that, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
I
he
said what I
wasn't-
said.
He wasn't standing
Well,
He's
he's
out.
back when the last time we saw him. But
He's
we're gonna leave it alone.
He said, "Come up and rise, my son."
Yeah.
But look at all of them together.
And they
Sorry.
they look so
Uh,
cool. Oh my god.
Illyria will do the greeting instinctually. She'll put her right hand to her crystal and greet Lexi.
She'll move over and sit down where Wu was just previously. She'll nod to Poker out of respect, of course. Can't forget about that. It's his diner after all. And she'll one of the nearby animals that she's maybe befriended would come over and one of the little puppies or something.
Lexi's the one responsible for us having so many animals right now. It's probably between Lexi and Jason, who I can probably still young too. The only one who doesn't bring animals home is probably Astrid and Bulwark.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
They're probably the only ones that don't bring
Bulwark wouldn't
random
even,
puppies home.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's right.
I love that so much.
That's right. Glad you guys are enjoying your time here in Avalon. Are you gonna be at the round table later? I'll have my own little presentation.
Ooh, what's your presentation?
Just a little, I don't want to spoil it, but just a little thing I've been kind of working on a little bit with Oboe. We're sort of cooking up a little thing that I think might be useful for the citizens of Avalon, especially if they ever need to, venture out, or if they ever get in a situation where they need it. I think it'd be helpful.
Interesting. Does Luke know that you're spending a time with a different sponsor?
He's I decided to give it a shot because I do think there's a lot of, value there, but
I definitely think so. I definitely think us pulling from one another is required. You guys are not condensed to just your one sponsor. I just was wondering how Luke handled it.
I don't really.
You know how he is about change.
He'll probably complain about it, and I'll have to explain it, and it'll be fine. Ultimately, I go back to him anyway to get that advice, that ultimate advice, so he'll manage.
Atta girl.
But, good to see you all again. It's been a while. You all look, I recognize you, she'll say. You're all off,
He's just sitting there like, do you?
That's a good question. Does she?
Sitting in her disguise like,
well, Lexi would have... Lexi would have known because Lexi was the one who gave them clearance into Avalon.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Yes, but she would have been aware.
Yeah.
You guys still...
But it's still probably startling.
Yeah. I see you guys are still together. That's cool.
Trying
for very
to.
long. Yeah. But why don't we how is everyone looking with the tables and such?
You mean for tonight?
Yeah, Ace is like, what time is it? It's a little over noon, I guess.
Yeah, it's probably like 2 p.m. or something like that. We're setting it up. It's actually going to be one of the bigger. It's shaping to be one of the bigger ones. It's bigger and bigger every time. More people want to join. Valentine, she's taking extra care to make sure hers is ready. I saw her earlier. I saw Astrid. They were hanging out, so that was nice. She came back with Leaf, right? Leaf Lindquist. Are they?
Yes, she did. He's back. I know he's been here before, but we ran into some complications. So yeah, Leaf should be around tonight too.
Good.
Ace is definitely hiking an eyebrow. Like, I feel like she teases Lexi probably more than
sure
Astrid of like Leaf, Luke. Like she's meddling.
Right.
She's meddling a little bit, and just kind of like okay, yeah, no, they'll be here. If you want to check in on him, I'm sure I told him that he could help people with Avalon stuff.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Well.
I'm stepping on Poker.
I was just about to rearrange. I was just rearranging
No!
it. His old man brain can't handle that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she just kind of nods. Yeah, we'll do. I'll check in, but I'll be doing the presentation solo. I think Oboe is obviously he's holed up in his workshop like always, and I don't want to make Luke too jealous. So.
Oh, you admit it then.
I don't care if he is, but you know.
Okay. I mean, I like seeing him squirm personally, but teach their own.
Right.
Lyria will rise up. Well, do any of you have any particular plans? If not, you can help the townspeople set up if you'd like. It's just, again, the round table's like a community feast. Everyone sets out tables in front of their businesses and homes, and you go by wherever you want to sit, see what they're working on, and eat wherever you want. It's just kind of a showcase to each other. And my father will be present. It's usually the time where people come and talk to him if there's something that they feel that they need to express, and I attend to my duties there as well. I've not made one in a long time, and they're really nice. So maybe you guys will enjoy it and can, if you're looking for a task, help set up maybe a little bit. You don't have to, but if you're bored, I'd rather us have a job to focus on.
Do you want us to help set up?
Well, if you want, it's, again, Avalon's a big place, and I feel like it could be beneficial to focus on a task right now. I certainly know that I need to. I think, at least I know, I think I need to probably find my son at some point, but even if I don't find him, he'll certainly be around tonight, so everyone is communing for this, and yeah, I like I said, I think it'll be nice, and if you guys want a job, you're stronger than most of the regulars here, so it'll be a fast setup.
Sure.
Brack?
Yar.
Are you wanting to participate this time?
Maybe.
Do you know what I'm talking about right now?
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Either way, if you want to help set up a table with your big boy strength, that would be nice.
See. I'm not Big H. You can't talk to me like that. Big H, you heard her. Get the tables.
How would you want me to talk to you? I can't call you daddy.
Okay.
See, again, you can't talk to me like that. You have Big H. Big H, get the tables.
I mean, we'll all be working.
No one
on
heard.
it, and
No, we're not doing all that.
well, we'll play it by ear, but I think for now.
Ace calling her spouse daddies, where you draw the line, not the many wives and random baby mama.
You damn
I'm
right. You damn right.
Why is the
point.
misogyny still out? Why?
Oh my god.
Nah,
Just point me in a direction.
She's just like nudging Brack, like, bro, I'm just teasing you, but why you gotta be so boring now?
See, I told you he'd mellowed out.
Wow.
Question that.
Does Brack say anything back?
Brack just looks at everybody. Just like eyes darting between them. And then he just looks over at Poker. Trying to avoid eye contact.
Of course.
Poker's just like, he's dozed off, like old man dozed off.
Ah.
Like he's got like his TV dinner in front of him, and he's just out. Oh.
That's so cute. Oh my god. Yeah.
But Ace will continue to just like prod. If she's not occupied, she's gonna keep harping on what she has clearly seen as a crack in Brack's.
Ooh.
Like,
yeah.
So she's gonna keep pressing on it.
Brack will continue to avoid and dodge.
Are you like actually dodging her? Because she's not as short.
Yeah, he like actually dodging. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. He's dodging her. Mhm. Every single time. She comes at him with a question. He's like, "Oh, look up there. Like, isn't it a wonder, like, what the ceiling can do with Shinsu? Like, God damn, it looks like a sky, doesn't it? That is the sky. I don't know. I'm Brack."
I'm Brad.
Oh, he's
You sure are, Brack.
Eden shoots him a look across the table from where she stood up to help out, and when he says, "Oh, I'm Brack," her one eye that's not uncovered, or the one eye that's uncovered, just kind of narrows at him because she recalls their conversation on his ship, and she's like, she doesn't say anything, but she just bores a hole into him with her one red eye.
I'd say Brack could feel it, and he kind of gives a look back, like, look forward. I'm gonna cover him. Look forward.
Literally between all of this, like, Brack, if that's what you want me to call Brack, I am the godmother of your child.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you being weird?
How so?
The fact that you haven't stomped on my foot right now. The fact that you haven't resorted to doing any of your normal stuff. I don't know, I've had my suspicions, that's all I'm saying.
Suspect, so whatever. Just keep it to yourself.
Keep it
Right,
to
Big H?
yourself. Right, Big H?
Huh? What? Lyria, I think it's time we start looking at setting up these tables. Might be a good idea, right? What was the question?
He told me to keep it to myself. And you backed him up. Thank you for that.
I didn't try.
She storms past him.
Oh, Ian's like, ooh, and she just kind of walks.
You see Lyria, like, pick up a table with one arm
Oh no.
and just, like, march off and, like, put it down in front of the business. Yeah.
Wait, Lyria, I didn't.
She follows Lyria, like, come on, Lexi, come on, Lexi.
Lexi follows along. She's smiling, eating her food, carrying her puppy.
Lexi. Oh my gosh. Anyway, you can talk to him now as I took to this table.
Pretty nice day out, right?
Day stuff, things good.
Mm-hmm.
How life been treating you, Big H?
It's been all right.
That's good.
Very things with the kids, but we're managing.
Yeah, they do grow up fast.
They sure do. How's yours doing?
He's learning to fight.
Oh.
Had to expedite some of his training. Ever since let's just say we had an incident with a Shinhui of Lopobia popped up out of nowhere saying that it was his pep, his anger issues. He punched him in the face. We had to get out of there. But he throws it being right now. So decided that it was time to start getting him on the plan.
I see. Well, I hope that's going well. I think he always seemed like, from the little I've seen, the type that would gravitate towards that. So you're a pretty good teacher, Brack. In fact, I've recently learned a technique that I borrowed a lot from our previous trainings together during our climb.
You can wave walk?
Using the diamond's power, yeah.
I don't care how you did it. You can wave walk now. Dog.
Probably not as good as you.
Oh, God. Don't matter. You can do it. Not many people in the tower can. Take pride in that.
Thank you. It's
right.
a useful technique. I'm sure Pep will learn it soon, too.
I don't think he will.
No?
Nah. Seems like he's more attuned to something else. Something more dangerous. Gonna have to keep it in check. but I won't be around to help him out for long.
Silly Young's eyebrows furrow. What do you mean for long? What do you mean dangerous power?
I mean, he's destined to do great things. And it's more than likely going to be tailored to his nature. Or his mom's, for that matter. But I'm just here to make sure that he has a better upbringing than I did.
Well, that's good at least. Seong smiles a little bit and then turns to Jong. I'm excited to have Shion here. You said tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm sure she'll definitely be happy to see this place. She's much more of a people person than I am.
Fair enough. Hopefully you're still able to enjoy the sights that are here, though. I think you would like...
I'll certainly do my best.
I think you'd like the springs, the hot springs.
Maybe. I think I'll just go take a walk.
Sure. And I think with the round table coming up and the walk, and everybody kind of doing their own thing, this might be a pretty good place to end the episode. I think. As next time we can continue spending time in Avalon, continue seeing some of the sights, continue meeting some of the new people that you haven't quite run into yet, and see what the round table is all about. Percy and Shion arriving, and more plans to be had, more RP to be experienced. Any objections from anybody if we end it there? Any last minute things you'd like to do before we end? Going once, going twice. That is the end of today's episode. We thank you very much, everybody, for joining. Wait, we finished? Yeah, it was 4 hours. It was 4 hours. 2 episodes in Avalon. Yeah. Why not? Let's enjoy our time here, Not rush anything too crazy. I think that's okay. Rather than rush anything.
We got Lexi. We got Lexi art.
I made sure before the end. I was originally going to save it for the round table, but I was like, nah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, oh no, we're not getting to the round table.
I was like, we got to include Lexi. So, well, Gold says best session. So I'm assuming that's without the Lexi art. He's meaning that. So I think we did a good job.
He said best session according to the third beach arc session, which is when Lexi showed up. So
yeah, we can't say that with certainty. I think Lexi might have put it over the edge. But,
Fair enough. No, I mean,
we got
yeah.
like the strategy board of all the relationships to like throw darts at it. Like we're like, and this person's over here with that one, and this one is.
Yep. We have to make a little chart.
It's been 100 years. The people needed to know.
It's true. We were able to check out the Jade Gardens a little bit. We checked out Jason's Gym, Poker's Diner. There's still in the Raine Manor a little bit too. There's still so much left of Avalon that we're not even going to see it all in the next episode. So it's going to be a good time. And yeah, 8 out of 10 pre-Lexi, 1 million out of 10 with Lexi. Thank you, Gold. That averages out pretty well. But yeah, we thank you for joining us. We're going to be live again in 2 weeks. So back to the bi-weekly schedule. We wanted to do back-to-back though, so we didn't go 3 weeks without an episode. So hope you all enjoyed. Leave a like if you did. And I posted Lexi art in the drive, so enjoy that. And join the Discord if you want to post memes, fan art, all that good stuff. Yeah, I think that's all we got. Thanks to the cast for joining. Shout out to Urino, our artist. And we'll see you all in 2 weeks for episode 7. Take care, everybody. Have a good night.
Bye.
Peace.
It was also 100 trillion, not a million, but I get it.
Damn.
I get it.
100 trillion?
100 trillion.
Golly.
Counted the zeros. I was like, oh, it's 100 trillion.
100